Hey everyone, welcome back. Gunsaber 4 is officially sponsored by the Blue Man Group. Offensive support warrior needs to run away with staff 3 in order to get maximum value from its staff 4. And can you tell it's patch week? Let's go! It's all out of control. Hey everybody, welcome back to the show. I am Pseudo, and I want to play this clip for you a little bit first. Hopefully it doesn't blow out everyone's ears like it did last time, so let's full screen this. Just a little something from the warrior balance.
Unblockable stacks, kind of again leaning into that more aggressive nature, and that this warrior staff can kind of enable your DPS builds as well. I mean, more in competitive modes, obviously, where the unblockable is going to be more relevant. But just like lean into that aggression a little bit more. So we have the Aegis, the healing, but then also a little bit of unblockable stacks on top of that.
So this is a really good idea, and I want to take a little bit of a minute to explain what they were talking about and what I mean by the little intro that we shot here. So, if you didn't know, the new weapons are out for the game, and this is really exciting, especially in Warrior's case, because the new weapon is surprisingly good and functional. So, check this out. If you didn't know, the staff 3 gives you this single stack of unblockable. It actually gives your allies 3 stacks, but it only gives you 1. The problem with this is I wrote a little mini blog post on this. They rolled the offensive and defensive portions into the staff 3, and this would be fine, except the staff 3 does the offensive portion second. So what this does is it will instantly apply a stack of unblockables, see if you can spot it to yourself when you use it within the range of an enemy, and then it will strip that and make the weakness that you apply unblockable, which is good, but not great, considering that you're supposed to be able to use this for staff 4, which is the pull that they added the gigantic telegraph to. Which is fair. I would want a gigantic telegraph if I was fighting something with an unblockable pull. The problem with this, of course, is that they just need to reverse the order of events that this happens in. So if they do the weakness and then the unblockable, I think it'll be a lot more healthy for the combos that they're intended to run with this. But overall, I really do like the leaning into the offensive nature of Warrior. We have some Bladesworn videos or builds I want to show off tonight. So sit back, relax, welcome Maddie, welcome Gibbs, and check them out. Again, I am Pseudo. I do lots of broken builds videos, assessments of what's been going on in the game, and what's happening with balance as a whole. Seen a lot of really good feedback, both from my community as well as the community in general on these new weapons. I actually managed to jump into Muckluck's stream serendipitously earlier when he was trying out support Bladesworn and give my 2 cents on that. So go check out his thoughts. Again, plug for my much larger but fellow YouTuber. Mad respect for him and what he's done for the game. It's really a positive attitude, and that's something I'd like to try to emulate anyway. So hopefully you guys are enjoying the patch. Hopefully you're enjoying the new weapons. I'm going to be showing this off a little bit more. And yeah, Gunsaber 4 now has clones attached to it. Check this out, chat. I have no idea what that's about. I'm just going to hope it's meant for a visual upgrade for accidentally went into the game, but one day it won't shoot blue men, it'll shoot maybe, dragon slashes or something kind of like Necro's sword here, since it was the originator of the OG slash, even if they didn't update the pathing for it. I'm not bitter. Anyway, let's jump into World versus World, get this going. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the story. I really didn't hate it. I honestly thought the last iteration of the story was just fine. It was actually longer, which was pretty cool. Yeah, Maddie, if you're on Sea of Sorrows, we can run around. That's totally fine. It is totally up to you. Let me shoot you an invite as soon as my loading screen stops. There we go. A little bit of a delay. I will try to grab you. Hopefully you're enjoying your new weapon as well. I tried to go through Ellie Pistol and it just broke my brain the other night. So hopefully you're getting some value out of that, because I guarantee good Ellie players are going to be just rolling over kids for a while with that. Alrighty. Looks good, sounds good, and we can get this rolling. So, let me grab you 1 second. Back to our traditional playlist, hopefully here. Oh, you're something different. We did our big giveaway for the Dawn during our story stream. Hopefully Mimi, or whoever, I think I'm pronouncing her name correctly, really enjoyed that. But I've been really enjoying this build as well, running around with it a little bit more in World versus World, so I don't think Warrior got as shafted as a lot of people maybe thought it might be, just with the traditional how Warrior's treated in the game. But feel free to give your thoughts. I'm really open to discuss, and I'm definitely open to being wrong about stuff. You absolutely hate how it feels just because, nope, you're paired with Tarnished Coast. Well, then we can't run around, silly. Maybe one day. Do you mean you want to, like, fight an Armistice Bastion? We can do that as well. But let me show off this new little Warclaw I bought. This thing is lovely. A lot of the new mounts are pretty sick, so go grab those if you're so inclined. But we got a cat. We need to dye our cat, though, because that's a little bright for my tastes. But hopefully you're enjoying the patch, chat. Hopefully you are getting that legendary armor. There will be a transform to the tier 2, so don't despair, people out there whose armor does not transform yet. I believe the tier 2 is supposed to transform. Alright. I like the colors. They're not bad. I think we're going to go with something maybe like that. Put the blue over here. No. Too much blue. More Sunfire Lava, I think. Ooh, kind of like that. Maybe it's too bright. Ah, well. That's good enough. Illy Pistol is fun, but you have... Yeah, what do you hate how it feels, Maddie? Because Warrior Staff is a pretty big example of how they just shoved a good skill onto every button, right? Like, it doesn't have any bad buttons. Like, all of them are very simple, but very good. And I don't think that's a bad thing, necessarily, because it really already had a lot of holes. The one complaint I have, obviously, about support is the thing I joked about when I knew they were doing staff is all the healing is leveraged onto the burst skill and the F1, or all the on-demand healing, rather. The 2 and the 3 are juiced enough to keep your party alive. I think people have definitely shown that, and the regen is nice, but you can't equip a Warhorn. So rather than try to fix staff more, which... Let's not jinx it too hard here. I can feel the cosmic wheels of the universe turning to spite me right now, chat. Rather than trying to fix either Bladesworn or Staff more, I would really rather they just take Staff and put it on Spellbreaker and give Spellbreaker the alacrity. Then Bladesworn could have Daring Dragon back. We could work on Bladesworn balance as a thing. Like, they're trying to juggle too many systems on this class that's already jank as fuck, and it's just not working. Like... I don't know, man. They always should have put alacrity on Spellbreaker, and since they're moving away from, you know, alacrity in World versus World anyway, it'll that'll solve itself, right? All the problems solve all of these other things. I saw the suggestion earlier on the forums, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna delete the giant post I'm making to try to speculate how they could put healing on one of the Grandmasters on Bladesworn or make up for this, and just that, you know. You want tactile responses like other LE weapons so pistol doesn't feel great, Maddie says. That makes sense. I tried pistol out for a nanosecond at the end of last stream, and that makes a lot of sense to me. I guess the complaint from the LE community maybe that the animations didn't feel as impactful kind of makes a little bit more sense, other than, oh, our animations aren't cool enough, you know? But yeah, we're back to roaming today. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the patch. I figured I'd do one of these streams because I hadn't done one in a while, and my internet is actually working for a change, so that's good. Let's check out this rush tracking. Dang, it worked. They fixed rush. What legends? I mean, Cal joked about it. Rush has needed a fix forever. It's just not a priority, obviously. Staff works well with Bladesworn. Staff works well with anything because staff is insane. Like, I have no healing power on my build, and this heals for 1,000 base, Gibbs, which is crazy. And Linebreaker heals for 2,000. So, don't get me wrong, chat. This build that I'm running right now with the alacrity and stuff will get nerfed. Like, they are absolutely going to take the alacrity off of Bladesworn, or just not care, on the 19th. But I suspect that even though they didn't mention it, Bladesworn will also be losing its alacrity for World versus World, which means this build will tragically lose a lot of its efficacy. So just like most things on Bladesworn, enjoy it while it lasts. Again, just arenanet. If you're listening out there in here, just put the alacrity on like Spellbreaker. Maybe it could happen on like Magebane Tether Pulse or something. You know, PvE balance isn't a huge concern, I get the feeling right now. So just move it over there, give us Daring Dragon back, then we can talk about Bladesworn balance and implementation as a separate topic altogether. Or I can just stop complaining about it if you give me my trait back. But I am not the center of the universe, so I'd really like to hear what you guys think. If you're enjoying it, if you think that, you know, staff on Warrior needs a little bit more, let me know. I'm really open to seeing what the community, because they've never done something like this before, right? Where they added like a whole new weapon to every profession. And I still think NG and Thief got shafted the most. Get them, Blue Men. But I do really want to hear from the community overall. with all of this nonsense. You're not getting credit for killing stuff with your pistols as a guardian. Have you tried killing them harder? Person in guild chat. Hopefully, if arenet's smart, they will just tackle the Bladesworn and the staff issue as separate issues, right? I don't know. I like to give them the benefit of the doubt, but the other problem, obviously, is that this skill that gives you the unblockable buff just self-strips itself. So maybe they can just reverse that. But otherwise, staff is really good. And they took a lot of feedback on it, and it was genuinely good feedback. Try to tag as much as we can over here. I wonder if these things are client-side or if the enemy's seeing them too, the blue men. Hello, Hugo. What's up? Hopefully you're enjoying Bonk Day as well. Glitched or not. I'm really curious to see what Captain Crapface has to say, because I messaged him a little bit and I was like, look, I'm not going to ask you to not do a video on staff, but have a little bit of mercy because it's like our only functional weapon. You know? Maybe don't talk about the fact that the 2 and the 3 have absolutely insane healing numbers with no healing power. Oops, I just did it. Oh well. You know? Yeah, see if Sea Monster wants to come give his 2 cents on this whole balance thing. But yeah, we are getting another balance patch on the 19th. I count this as a balance patch because it's whole new weapons and such. Dang, Rush still hit that guy even though it tracked incorrectly. He's in PvP. New sword on Necro. Yeah? What's it like to have projectiles that hit stuff? Oh, lordy. I'm hopeful. I'm really excited. I think this was great. I want to do a little bit of a video on what they talked about halfway through this. Are you a rifle mesmer enjoyer? So you came around a little bit on it, Hugo. It's good to hear. So, oh, they're catting it, or they're, I think, ramming the door? Yeah. I found a pseudo. What do I win? I don't know. What do you win? If you come back on Monday or Tuesday, you'll win gold, Colosso. I give away a crap load of gold every week. I gave away like a Dawn and 50 gold yesterday. Like Monday and Tuesdays are my giveaway days. All the money I get from any subs or anything just goes into my giveaways. I don't keep any of it. So unironically, you will win stuff. You have to be followed on Twitch though. Oh, and speaking of, shout out to Cryptic and Suboptimal Backpack for following me. I try to catch up on those over the break. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Dang, Dragon Trigger almost looked like it did damage there. It feels fun to play with. The only thing that I don't like about Rifle Mesmer is the ambush on Mirage is like a way different range than all of the other skills. Like all of the other skills are 1200 and the ambush is like a shotgun healing blast. But I don't really know how they would change that. It's not bad, it's just weird. It's like the disconnect of range thing that they don't usually like doing. You need to farm mid-legendy for the specials, you hate it. Yeah, I'm probably going to make the mid chest. It's pretty sick. But check out this mobility, chat. I'm a willbender now. It's great. And that can almost function as a mobility skill if you start casting it instantly. Just warrior leaps. Oh, man. I'm really interested to see where the balance of this game goes. Oh, right. Sorry. So speaking of chat, Mr. Joshua Davis, aka Game Director, did a special interview with, what is this? WCCF Tech. It's like, I don't know, it probably stands for something that's naughty. This interview is really good. I put it in chat the other day. I might do a little bit of a thing later in the stream going through it, because they asked some really good questions, including talking about the future of the game and stuff. And one of the questions that get asked is, or that he asks answers right away, if I could talk, is what's the future of the game look like? And they're like, well, we have, you know, another expansion coming after Soto, and then we're already planning on another one, and that's about, you know, as far as we can reasonably plan for the future, which is awesome. So minimum, we're probably getting at least 2 more years of Guild Wars 2, you know? Which is kind of sick when you think about it, especially with how, like, tremulous the game industry is, I think is the word that I would use right now. Which is kind of awesome, honestly. Oh yeah, I saw that heal Spellbreaker PvP video as well. Like I said, the numbers in, like, on staff are really artificially juiced. Mostly on the 2 and the 3 because Bladesworn doesn't have an F1 right now. And arenanet, please, dear God, if you're listening, please, please, do not give Bladesworn back its F1. It already has enough balance problems. Just put the alacrity on Spellbreaker. It's such a better decision. Give us back Daring Dragon. Put the alacrity on Spellbreaker. I'm not biased at all, I swear to God. And then maybe we can all hold hands, you know? It's just, I don't know why that wasn't the thing right off the bat. You have a staff? Oh, he does have a staff. Hell yeah. Get him, blue men. Get him. Dang, he knew the tech. He knew he had to get hit by that. We're never going to die because this is 2 people wielding staffs, right? It's too good. He pulled me out of Dragon Trigger. It's too good. It's actually too good, chat. Keep doing that at exactly the wrong time. Oh, I have snapped a ground target on. That's why I'm going toward him every time. But, like, quite literally, neither of us are going to die. That's how good a healing weapon like this is base. I can do some damage to him, but it's, like, way not enough. I'm going to have to save, like, all of my offensive skills to even come close to killing this guy. I love this song. Song rules. Dang, my food expired. He's got me. Hey, I take this as a win. I'm doing more damage. Fine, he can have the sentry. I don't care anymore. Oh, I did get the clockwork skin. That's what this is, Gibbs. It's sick. Check it out. Like, again, arenanet artists. Like, actually the best. Oh, man. Let's grab that. Fine, I'll take his sentry if he's going to take my sentry, right? Oh, it's funny. Look at that rush tracking working, chat. Hell yeah. Thanks, arenanet. 11 years later. Appreciated. I love my clones that I can summon as well with Gunsaber 4. It's great. Yeah, it's getting up there with skins, right? Like, we make fun of League of Legends for having lots of characters, but we got, like, so many skins now. I was actually thinking of doing the... Because there's a... I mentioned Gaela Delve and everyone leaves, but, like, I wouldn't do it on stream, but I was thinking of doing the collection for all the demon skins, you know, like the... They're called, like, the misery that festers and the anger that grows and stuff, and they're genuinely really cool. So I kind of wanted to get those at some point, because they're really, really neat skins. Gotta get out of combat. Dude, I'm in the wrong weapon set. Fuck off. Myself some alacrity to cool down faster. There we go. How? How did that miss? Also, check out this auto attack damage, chat. This is what I'm talking about, and like the title wasn't even a meme. If you don't need the healing from the F1, staff, or the damage from like greatsword F1, staff is literally better than every other warrior weapon. Because the auto attack damage does like almost as much as the greatsword auto. It's insane. Where's that Dolyak going? Whatever. He's dead. Envoy Scythe, very good. There's a second Envoy Scythe. They made like a Envoy Scythe, and then they made a second one, Gibbs, like for the demon Envoy Scythe, or I forget what it's called exactly. I was looking at it the other day. This camp has buttloads of people that I can get stacks off of. Oh no, I can't. We own this camp. I am potato. But yeah, shout out to Muckluck for actually fielding my idiotic question where I would just wanted him to show the gunsaber thing off on stream because I thought it was funny. Again, it's just gonna happen. You do a patch, random crap breaks. Hopefully it means they're updating the Bladesworn projectiles. Maybe, maybe not, you know, copium. TM. But this is genuinely a very good patch. I think everyone kind of knew it was going to be. Really strong showing arenanet had. What are you doing, guy? You just died to us. Get him, Rush. Damn, Rush actually hit him. This guy is just like, doesn't give a fuck. It's like, I'ma be on my berserker, and I'ma do stuff. I like him. Props to you, dude. Build be in the description. I can play a good staff build tomorrow. Unclear. I can put give you the build. I almost guarantee I can put it in the description. I just forgot. I almost guarantee again that this is going to get nerfed almost immediately as I talk, not into my microphone, but that's what I'm running. Grab it. You can change up the elite skill, like I said, to tactical reload if you want. Tactical reload's still broke AF, so you do you. I would really, again, prefer they just delete it. Maybe here. So here's the idea, arenanet. Bladesworn, right? Instead of making gunsaber mandatory, make gunsaber your elite skill. So you give up your elite skill to slot in gunsaber. Tactical reload becomes your F2 on gunsaber, your burst skill. Give it a ludicrous. Oh, goodbye frames. Give it a ludicrously long cooldown, right? Like just something insane, like 2 minutes, right? And then there we go. Why am I dropping so many frames, chat? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Let me see if I can close some stuff here. This is very bad. I don't know why that's happening. Apologies, chat. I want you guys to be able to watch stuff. Doesn't matter if I can see it. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Weird. Okay, what's eating my CPU? Real quick. Let's just bait some people out here by opening a menu. CPU's at 46. Alright, whatever. Fuck it. Space Gremlins. Yeah, no worries, Gibbs. Remind me and I'll put it in the description as well, because I don't think like they're going to nerf it or anything. More than they already are. I think, if anything, we'll get some more unannounced Bladesworn changes, which as always feels great. I gotta stop being negative. I have to pee, that's why I'm being negative. Because again, I really try to want to bring a more positive attitude to this. Also, Linebreaker like gives you Aegis, which on Bladesworn is insane. That's a lot of people. Let's not do that real quick. Like, the prot uptime and the Aegis uptime, especially on Bladesworn with Shieldmaster currently being bugged, is... I don't know, bugged. They say it's... People say it's bugged, and then it also reads now, and I don't know if they added this, where it reads the Shieldmaster trait, gain adrenaline whenever you block or an attack or reflect a projectile. And granted, part of Shieldmaster like makes you reflect, but the fact that they clarified it kind of means that it's working as intended, you know? So I'm not really sure. You want to fight, sir? Here, fight me. Fight me. My big golden cat. Nope, doesn't want to fight. Alright, fine. I will take my business elsewhere. Interestingly enough as well, Valiant Leap, I think. Valiant Leap isn't supposed to give you adrenaline unless you hit an allied target with it, which is weird. So it gives you flow on Bladesworn when it shouldn't. Kind of a little bit weird. Let's see if these things give me stacks, huh? That guy wants to come fight, and then I need to get out of combat. I think the build is complete there. If you have any questions, let me know. Does it not? I think it should. I didn't test that. I am playing Guild Wars 2 with a controller, Sanders. If you have any questions, I can help you set up your setup as well. It works on all mobile things. I keep procrastinating doing... it gives you Aegis. So, Guy, what I suspect Linebreaker might be doing, let me go find an ambient creature, is the thing I posted on the forums where Linebreaker will auto-strip the unblockable that it gives you if you hit an enemy. So maybe if it just hits an enemy, it doesn't give you any of the offensive portion. No, give me Prot and Aegis. Oh, on cast it gives you at the end. I see what you're saying. Yeah, definitely. Would be better on cast. I see. Still, Warrior Staff, one of the most juiced things in the game. Or one of the most juiced new weapons. Ranger Maces are undoubtedly crazy. But, like, I would... like. I don't want to misquote him, but Muckluck pretty much said I would rather have staff on any other class, and yeah, it's really good. I just hate that this unblockable goes away if you hit an enemy, but I think it's really solid. They fixed the bug where you would auto-attack or interrupt Defiant Roar if you had auto-attack enabled. Yeah, it's more valuable or vulnerable Greatsword 5. Did you say vulnerable? I think it's more valuable Greatsword 5. Because you can just do like this, right? I love it. And for Bladesworn that doesn't get an F1 anyway, I think it's great. But yeah, Sanders, I do play on a controller, and half the reason I'm streaming is just to get people set up with Guild Wars 2 Mobile, so if you have any questions, let me know. I always have, I probably always will. Huge C... oh yeah, because of the indicator. I get that. It's also... I actually... thought about this a little bit, and I kind of like the visual indicator because what's it called? Sorry, trying to fight and talk, and I can't do that without Daring Dragon. It indicates to your ally that you're doing something, right? So if you want to give those unblockable stacks like you should be, you can actually give them to your ally, and they'll know to use their like follow-up skills, right? But yeah, again, I'm probably going to repeat this 1,000 times throughout the stream. I really think that the solution to all of this is just, oh, look at that reflecting projectiles. Hell yeah. Give alacrity to Spellbreaker, and then we can talk about balance from there. Have you seen the Blue Men guy? The stream brought to you by the Blue Man Group. Block 5 doesn't give you healing state. Well, post it on the forums, dude. They're taking feedback right now. Not that they'll listen, but maybe. You seem to have listened to the adrenaline thing for PvE people. There's a lot of interactions on Warrior that people don't know about, ain't it? Included. Like, clearly. It's a few people. I don't know, man. I gotta stay optimistic. I like what we got. And give up with forums. Don't give me that. I saw you on there a week ago. I saw that. Have hope, dude. Failing hope, have, I don't know. Cheese? Hey, Kashima, what's up? Welcome back. Hopefully you're well. Trying some Clockwork Bladesworn tonight. Having some fun so far. Didn't kill those 3 people, but I did kite them. Wow, we own this tower. I'm very hopeful, especially considering they, you know, cautiously optimistic, I guess. Aggressively, cautiously optimistic. I think Tactics is going to get another complete rework, honestly. I hopefully dual wielding will do something before the game dies. I love it. I love staff. It's got problems, like Guy said. The 5 when you block attacks doesn't give you adrenaline if you have Shield Master equipped. But hey, at least it reflects projectiles now. the 3 self strips its own unblockable buff, like this thing that I just gave myself if you hit an enemy. So they need to make the offensive part trigger first. But yeah, it's good. The auto attack does crazy damage and support auto, which honestly I think should stay as part of like a warrior thing. Okay, LE pistol is super good at dueling. Obviously it is. It's all single target crap. If they make any of the thing, I was having a heart attack when they said piercing pebble now pierces, and I wasn't joking about that. Like, the one thing that LE pistol skills are all insane, Maddie. Like, all of them are nuts. Some of them make the other skills cool down faster. Like, if you're an LE god, like the way I play Bladesworn or the amount I'm into it, you're going to be able to make that weapon. That's a whole new elite spec. That's not a weapon. That's a whole new elite spec. Especially if you spec into Weaver, which all the skills are different as well. Like, that is, you know, spreadsheets the weapon. And it's great. Like I said, I don't want Weaver to not get cool stuff just because, you know, Bladesworn has been a trash can for a year. But, like, it's an impressive amount they managed to cram onto that weapon. I think it's dope. You're happy you can make your Bloodborne cosplay? Hell yeah, dude. You should log in for the nerfed Wizards Vault. It was so bizarre that they nerfed some of, like, I guess too much money is like going in for just base dailies. I feel like they also nerfed the amount of gold you could buy for 6 gold. I feel like it was at 100, now it's 90 gold you can buy at 6 Astral Acclaim or whatever. And it felt like they wanted to do more, but they knew if they did more, people would, like, freak out. I don't know. But yeah, I have, you know, the critiques I have for staff, I've already said. I think it's really solid. Just like kind of Mukluk said at the end of his YouTube video, I guess I don't want to spoil it, but at the end he was like, oh, what was it? I caught it as I was driving home from the gym. The problems with staff on Warrior aren't the staff. The staff is amazing. The problems are Warrior. It's like, yeah. Yeah. And Cal knows. He's made faces when talking about Warrior. 2026, the year of the Warrior. Is it these two guys? Okay, we're gonna do this, chat. This is happening. God damn it. Leave me alone. '30, 26. Dude, if we make it to 3026 before the sun explodes, I'll be happy, Maddie. Yeah, how's he doing? I like Shorts. Did he recover his account? I think it was Shorts that had his account hacked. If he was actually playing with Mesmer Rifle on his account, I'm really happy. Because I think his account got hacked or something. Mesmer Rifle's kind of neat. I think the portal might maybe last longer, TM. But I'm also terrified of, like, the crazy Mesmer things you could do with, like, a duo Q with that. These guys give stacks. Rush tracking! Rush tracking, chat! I'm genuinely having fun. Yeah, NG Shortbow can shoot behind you. I saw that. There were, the thing with NG Shortbow being able to shoot behind you, though, is if you really cared, like, I'm not talking about, like, you know, surface level cared. I'm talking about, like, Team USA go hard at this nonsense, make secret macros for everything. Like, that level cared. You can make Ranger Longbow shoot behind you with the autos. Probably the best PvP, and I don't mean this as an offense to anybody else in the guild, probably the best PvP player that we've ever had showed me back in the day like this 18 key combo or something that you could do to make yourself like about face shoot and keep running, and it worked, but your ping had to be like 0. I know you're saying it can just shoot behind you because it's like grenade kit, right? But you could always make longbow and similar things shoot behind you on ranger. Like this game's 10 years old. There's gonna be jank. Maybe they might want to fix that though, because it's a short bow, not a grenade kit. Who knows? Multiple mes rifle skills can shoot behind you. Yeah, a bunch of them are targetable behind you. A couple of the warrior longbow skills are targetable behind you. Did I just hit that turret? How do I have collision? That's okay, guy. Can I have all your stuff? You'll always be welcome. It's okay to just put stuff down, man. If something's not fun, don't do it. Video games off for fun. I think he means the auto, Kashima. I could be wrong. Don't play BDO. Oh, man. I have a cat too, sir. Wonder what canceled that. Ah, they got me. Was trying to read chat. Ah. Happy to catch the stream? No. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'll be here playing this video game. I thought about doing some Hades streams as well. Hey, Sergio. What's up? Welcome back. Lack from pretty much everything in PvP World vs. World. Yeah, they didn't remove it from Willbender and Bladesworn, so I look forward to more undocumented Bladesworn changes. But I have no idea what they're going to replace it with that could be more... Yeah, more useless newts. I really... probably just because they forgot, right? I really don't know. Yeah, see, Kashima still hangs out and takes breaks. The MMOs are for taking breaks. You can't play and done with this game. Goodbye, people. One-shotted by Willbender. Well, you knew that was going to happen, Maddie, and it's not even the 19th, right? Like, they don't even have their Insta-Stomp thing yet. Like the new part of the map? Yeah, the new part of the map's sick, Sergio. It's actually like feels like a map. The story feels like a story. It's not just like 2 missions and run around and do nothing. They're very good. But addressing what you said, Newts, Bladesworn kind of doesn't have anything else, and it's already like only 3 seconds. Like the reason I chose 6 is because I have 100% boon duration on my build, and I had to aggressively build for that with this build, right? So I think they might leave it on Bladesworn for now, or either that or they just forgot, right? And I look forward to giving like 1 stack of might or something super useless. Willbender, it only gives it to itself, so I don't know if that's considered a problem. You actually have to take a different Grandmaster line, which no Willbenders, like a different Grandmaster trait to make the alacrity share out to allies on Willbender. You have to take like a trait in virtues or something, a Grandmaster, to make it share. and then you're giving up the like stun break trait. So I don't know. I really hope they move alacrity to spellbreaker. That's my like it's okay, guy. It's okay. Like venting's fine, dude. You know, my one chat rule is use your brain, and you're still doing that. Your poison is usually founded one way or another. Oh yeah, willbenders can always one shot. You need to have your blocks. It's like a thief. You need to know you're fighting one. Maddie was kidding. But yeah, I hope they do. I hope they bring back Daring Dragon. Like they can up the flow cost or make it do 0 damage. I really don't care. Like I actually don't care. But it should play differently, like Guy pointed out, actually, than all of the other, you know, the Grandmaster should make you play differently. And I think rather than trying to jank Warhorn and Staff on Bladesworn, which it, like, and then they'd have to, you know, balance Gunsaber and move that somewhere else, Newts, I really think that they should just move the alacrity to Spellbreaker, like on Mage Vein Tether Pulse or something, and that would solve, like, everything. We're at full at war again? Did I see the Jebro interview? Sorry, guys. I did not see the, Yeah, I assumed that, guy. I've always assumed that. Like, they talk about that actively when they present the weapons. Yeah, because it's just a boon. It's just AoE boons, Kashima. If they make it, you know, have the repeating slash thing again, it'll have some flavor to it. I don't bemoan them, that guy. Again, this is a studio of 200 artists. It's not, you know, it's not BDO. It's a very different game. I joked about it the other stream, and I actually got really mixed feedback on this, where I said I'd like to peer into the reality where arenanet got like a bunch of funding just for the combat, and the combat was really successful instead of the art, because I think it would have been an more interesting game, and I think we would have gotten like more updates, right? Like faster, but I don't think Guild Wars 2 would still be going. And I'd rather Guild Wars 2 still be going because it has like the most amazing combat. I understand why they do it. That was apparent back when, who was the Warrior Signet guy back in the day? He was great. The guy who helmed like the development of Weaver, and in interviews you can look at the POF release. He had long hair, he put it in a ponytail, he always ran around with Warrior Signets in World vs. World. It wasn't Hugh, it was somebody else. Shout out to him. He was really transparent as much as they'd let him. There's a bunch of people that finished all the legendaries. I mean, he didn't. Okay, Sergio, he didn't finish all the legendaries in 3 hours. He made them in 3 hours because he had all of the stuff saved. There were people in our guild that made all the legendaries in 3 hours because they had it saved. That shit took him months to farm. Like, shout out to Heisen. It's good content, and I'm not dunking on him for that. I should be helping my allies rather than trying to defend his decisions. But, like, that, he did not make them in 3 hours. Sorry, fighting stuff. Can't blink. No blinking, chat. Ah, he got me. Got me in the Spellbreaker lockdown. How'd I turn that off? I gotta get better with this weapon, man. It's so sick. 3v1. Cat. There we go. Woo! Can anyone jump out and help me put an hashtag to higher prices? Your trade is turning against me, Jesus. I don't know how even to respond to that, Aries. This is not financial advice. I mean, maybe they do, Kashima. It's like their turnaround time. We've always known this about arenanet, right? Like, for better or worse, Captain Crapface and hopefully maybe some of the stuff I've made are actually getting like some feedback, right? You know, getting some feedback at least to people like Muckluck who do watch the content and have some thoughts. And for better or worse, maybe, you know, they can push some changes that are good. It just takes arenanet like 6 months to iterate on everything, right? Like even something like Chronomancer needing clones to shatter was a minimum of like a 6-month turnaround time, or it was probably something like something else, right? It's probably like way longer than that, you know? Guy, if you're thinking that, like, it doesn't matter. It's a video game, man. I don't think caring is part of their job. Hello. Would you like to fight? Yeah, it is. It's like 36 professions. I don't know. I'd like them to care. But I also work for a company and I know how hard that stuff is to iterate on. Yeah, and Maddie has a decent point. It is showing a profit, so maybe they get another warrior dev TM. Maybe they can hire Crapface. That'd be awesome. Come try this build with me. It'll cheer you up. It's good. Aries, were you serious about the NASDAQ stuff? I feel bad, man. You need help? You need me to send stock buys? Dude, this mount skin is sick. Have you seen this thing? We finally got a good Warclaw. It's the tiger with armor. It's fucking sick. I hope so, Maddie. What's the name of the current song? If you mean this one, this is Good Luck You're Effed, but it's with all of the vowels replaced with asterisks or underscores. It's one of Celldweller's earliest and best songs, and holy shit am I dropping frames, chat. Did this Ellie just like invis? Oh, it's a Spectre. I thought it was an Ellie. Dude, I am lagging like a bitch. I might restart Guild Wars. I think I have a memory leak or something. Hang on. Sudo needs to restart his client, chat. Give me a second here. Because I'm not lagging on anything else and my CPU usage is fine. So we're gonna like anti-memory leak this and you can listen to the sultry sounds of my voice and chat popping up on the right for a minute or so. Yeah, Celldweller's amazing. My goal in life is to maybe make enough money from the streaming bullshit to just buy myself his microphone. It should take me only like 100 years at the rate I'm going. It's like $4,000. Watching at 16. Hopefully it still sounds all right, Gibbs. I'm not sure how Twitch does with the audio compression at that rate. No, Celldweller, aka Clayton, aka Celldweller, aka Circle of Dust, aka one of the other 80 bands he owns, that's almost not a joke, is one of the few people who I think has achieved both monumental success and is also phenomenally talented. So check out some of his stuff if you haven't. He just put out, I say just, he put out an album last year, which is just for him, which is really solid. Yeah. I like that these cross over a little bit. Yeah, but so they made this like down to 90. I don't know if it was 100 before. Mystic coins are 60. That seems lower than it was. Don't buy these PSA. The Black Lion Mastery coffers are only sellable for 10 silver instead of 1 gold. And this is up to 35 astral acclaim. So I guess just too much money was going into the, into the game. Ah, oh, damn it. EBG's queued now. Yeah, I think that's the bargain you need to make when you start trading areas. I've done it in very marginal trading because I don't know, legal or illegal, I don't like gambling. I feel like it's just tempting fate, you know? You like the necro monkey jumps? Sergio, I love the necro monkey jumps, and I also think that they're longer than 450 range each. Because you necro got like little hops like this that basically make you do that. But unlike the 600 range that this is supposedly, Valiant Leap, like here, that's 600. It looks like it, to me at least, goes 600, and you get 2 of them, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's somewhere between the 2. The one I find funny right now is the Blue Man group on Gunsaber 4, which you didn't know. If you didn't know, does this. It's pretty sick. Check it out. Summons little blue men. But hopefully that means they're updating the projectile animation. Dude, Ranger Maces are juiced. Ranger Maces are juiced. I didn't go through the other 3. Which ones did I not personally touch? Axe on Thief, Shortbow on NG, I tried for about a nanosecond, and Scepter on Revenant. I tried Scepter before. I might go back and try Axe. Again, Thief just always has played very similar to me, so we'll see how that goes. But I'm honestly, like, as far as elite spec updating goes, cool. I like a lot of this, you know? I would hope this eventually makes your attack unblockable, considering they added this giant-ass AoE to Snap Pole, but it is whatever. Oh, the pound the ground animation is sick, Sergio, yeah. The 5. Thistle Guard is also, like, the best button in the game. The 4 on the maces on Ranger. Thistle Guard makes you do, like, this little block. It's not a channel like this, it's a block. But it's basically instant, and if it hits anything in melee range, it gives you stability, it cleanses 2 conditions, it feeds your cat, it gives you barrier, and it does damage. And also, I think, applies bleeding, just because fuck it. Ranger maces are crazy. And I think one of them heals you, and it heals your pet, and in Soul Beast form, it heals you. Although, you know, I got a healing weapon that's kind of offensive. I can't really complain either. Yeah. The axes that you can call to your target are sick, too. I'm glad you kind of came around on that, Kashima. You know, axes really seemed very plain to me as well. Maybe they still are redundant with pistol, I don't really know, but I'm glad they're feeling sick, at least. And I think that's the most important thing. Like, if you're having fun, regardless of whether or not, you know, Ranger but downstate is always going to be OP or whatever, or the game is balanced or not, if you're having fun with a video game, that's the most important thing. And I think that's really important. And it's why I kind of want to go back and do a keep pushing, guys, it's working. Jesus, Ares. Maybe I have no input on that. I'm sorry. But if you're having fun with a video game, I think that's the most important thing. So I kind of get where you're coming from, guy, if you're still here and haven't buried yourself in a bowl of porridge. Games should be fun. If your thing, as somebody who's, you know, worked on the Daring Dragon build for a year, if your thing gets taken out of the game, or if you're not having fun with the game, you know, or if, you know, Dragon Trigger 2 gets a huge ass unexplained delay on it, that feels bad. So that's not going to feel fun. So I get it. I 100% get that. But if you are having fun with a game, maybe we can talk about balance, arenanet. And maybe we can finally nerf Ranger downstate. From an aesthetic standpoint, I couldn't get around to test anything in combat. I'm just looking at a Bloodborne Humper, so you're kind of happy. And that's all you need to. Hugo, that's going to take you longer than Be Right Back, but I hope you enjoy. I didn't hate it. I won't spoil what I didn't like about it, but I thought aesthetics are important. The Cryptus Castle was kind of cool. And I still think the voice acting for this expansion is like just continuously getting better and better. Do we own this shrine? We do. What stats are you looking for ranger maces? Literally anything, Ares. It scales off of everything in the game, except for like toughness and vitality. It scales off of healing power, it scales off of power, it scales off of, like, it has some Kandi in there. It refreshes all your skills when you go into giant mode. Like, ranger maces are crazy stupid. The one weakness I found, like, just with cursory testing, is you want to be careful when you are in giant mode that you have established a setup, right, to really pound your opponent. And the 3 is obviously a really good movement skill, but if you set up with the 3, maybe you have a celerity sigil on there, so that your stun that you have on the Mace 3, which is just Skull Grinder, but with a stun instead of Kandis, sets up for like the 5 into the 2. You want to make sure you hit with those skills, right? Or like don't just blow them for no reason, because your skills don't refresh again when you get small. So if you like have all your skills refresh and you blow your load on all the refreshed giant skills, then you're going to be weak until you can at least get giant again, which entails hitting your enemy with weak skills, or like actually wait for your skills to cool down. And they're taking alacrity off druid, so rip that build. So you're gonna have to actually wait for like cooldowns and such. I hope that answers your question, but yeah, they made it so that maces can heal as an untamed weapon for your allies. They added some power and like Kandi damage to them. They're sick. I hope that if we ever get some revision for old weapons, warrior maces get maybe they don't need to be support, but like a more offensive version of like the ranger buff, right? I think that'd be really cool. You're still a ranger, I beg to differ. Yeah, fair. Still have a pet. Other day, I accidentally figured out the Bladesworn food works in World vs. World. Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does work. Oh, really? So it'll get you in combat. I didn't know it got you in combat. We're on SOS. I don't have that set up. We're on predominantly SOS regime. If you want to come fight me, I'll totally duel in Armistice Bastion or wherever if you're not on the server that we're matched up again. I'm totally down. I can't see chat. That's what I get for just running home from the gym every single time. Every single time I have to stream. That's why an earlier stream time would be good for me as well. Hey, we could play together. If you want to team up, we can. If you want to just duel, we can do that too. I'm always down to play with people. Sea of Sorrow's best server, am I right? Oh my god, my eyes, chat. Remember to hydrate. Maddie, give me the hydrate check. Heal my chat. Here's the real question, chat. What's the best staff skin? Welcome back. Oh, you missed my whole spiel about if you're not enjoying something, don't play it, guy. Damn, rewind like 30 minutes. There you go, Maddie. Thank you, sir. Now I won't die. Also remember to blink. Pseudo EU account went, how about arenanet allowing me to transfer my chat to different servers when Kashima? Like, when do we get the guest function back? Already on it. Yeah, how's Dead Space, dude? I almost legit gifted you, if it goes on sale again, I'm going to gift you DMC5 because I've been playing that a little bit on my portable again, and boy do I suck at it, but damn, it's good. DMC5 is sick. Also, chat, if you're at all a fan of Capcom games, I don't usually say this, but go fill out their free survey, because Capcom is one of the companies that actually listens to effing surveys. And if you have any stake in like what games you want them to make in the future at all, go figure that out, because they will listen to it, which is really good. Oh, hell yeah. Video game? I didn't glue the stick down. It's rotating. No. So yo, chat. Here's the best thing, right? I actually thought I had an ally in that camp. That's my fault. I got one of my controllers back from, what's it called? Repair shop that's been pending for a year. It works. It actually fucking works. Like the controller. The downside of this is the Elite Series 2 controller that I was in quotes renting from Walmart, you know, was going to return in 30 days, expired 1 day before I got the controller back, which sucks butt. So if anyone out there wants a Microsoft Elite Series 2 core controller and doesn't want to pay full retail, hit me up. It's red. It's hideous. You don't want it. Yeah, Dead Space 1 is really, really sick. I hope that they genuinely keep doing the remakes. I think they're very good. Screw the stick down. Okay, we're good. All right, I think we're good, chat. Very important. But yeah, now that we've got the support weapons, I want to give it a little bit. Maybe get another balance patch in us and maybe do a reaction stream to arenanet's old balance philosophy video. I really enjoyed that video, and I think it's one of their strongest. So who's actually doing all the damage? It's the fucking Chronomancer. It's this thing. Yeah, they're both like Azura and Tiny, so I can't tell which one's which. Oof. All right, they got me. Fair enough. That thing did a butt ton of damage. Oh my god. Make sure I autograph the controller right. Yeah, because I'm going to be famous from this bullshit one day. Really got to screw this bitch down tight. That's what I get for telling you that the controller works, right, chat? One of the sticks instantly comes loose. It's all good, though. I can play like this. Get some super glue afterward. I'm sure that'll go great. Trying to see if it's the stick or if it's like... Because it's not the stick that's loose. I think it's literally like the pad on the actual thing. Can I take this one off? Maybe that'll work. I don't know. I'll leave that up to whatever eBay buyer buys it. Also, eBay takes 13% now. It's rough. I think you were saying you were playing Elden Ring with like some kind of DMC5 mod, Kashima. Yeah, I know, right? I thought about playing through Elden Ring on stream, but, you know, that playthrough takes like minimum 40 hours when you're not, you know, hacking / rushing it, so I don't know if that's something people will want to watch. Oh, is this guy using Thief Axe? Can we watch? What's going on over here? I want to see this. Dude, there's like a melee class, there's a machine gun crossbow class. Elden Ring looks sick. Trade secured. Damn, we did it. Would you like to fight, Thief Dude? Co-op. Yeah, I forgot we can do that too. That's why I kind of wanted to play through before the DLC. I really enjoy Elden Ring's like lore and stuff, and I think I understand a lot of it, so that'd be pretty fun for me, just being like, oh, look at that. You know, this is a flower that means, you know, this deity died here. But I don't know if that's like people would care. That's something you want to watch, and it's just, it takes so long. I don't have time, man. I'm gonna find those two dudes again. I was probably not rotating my stances well enough. Just like most of my Bladesworn builds, I built this one as like a sort of accelerate theme where it will be more effective the longer combat goes on. So rather than getting weaker as combat goes on, it actually gets stronger because other people expand your buttons. So theoretically, you know, if I could kite out them long enough, I would have been alright. But I have to remember to use Dragon Trigger immediately when I get into combat. Ready for Dead Space 3 remake so you can play with your brother again. That'd be sick. Was Dead Space 2 bad? Is Dead Space 2 the ugly stepchild. Or did you guys just play Dead Space 3? Because DMC 2 was kind of the ugly child that we don't talk about and lock in the basement. Ooh, that was some lag. Check that out. 3 was trash. Interesting, but you just want to... Oh, that trash had multiplayer. I get you. Ooh, we getting some lag, chat. Yeah. Close all of my Chrome tabs. Literally all of them. I copy this one for later. Oh, hello. I don't want to fight you, though. I'm in the wrong weapon set. Sorry, dog. Oh, fine. Whatever. Fuck it. Oh, there he is. Ah, close. Not bad for the wrong weapon set. Yeah, like anything, burst, power, mesmer, something you need to know you're fighting before it starts fighting you. Kind of a thing. If I squeeze the sticks real tight. Somebody remind me after the stream. Blew that shit down. Yeah, I do play on a controller. If anyone has any questions out there, wants to get started, you know, clearly quite mediocrely, but let me know. What was the other game that had surprise multiplayer? Ghosts of Tsushima was dope. My friend has a PS5, and we played that a little bit with one of his friends. It was pretty sick. Parched Outpost Emergency Waypoint. That sounds like my jam. What is this, a tier 0 tower? Fuck yeah. RE5 is fucking hilarious, but great for multiplayer as well, yeah. Very true. RE5's a good time. And it's getting remade. No targeting reticle there. Good. Ah, fuck. I think I still have snapped a target on. I definitely do. Oh, man. Fuck, chat. Shit hurts. Maybe we delayed it long enough. Oh, damn. That tower's, like, super in their territory. How can I not, like, screw this thing down? I forget if there's a special tool that comes with the Elite controllers that helps you, like, screw this shit down. The other one doesn't rotate, does it? Yeah, the one I didn't have replaced doesn't rotate, so that's kind of odd. That's why I keep you around, chat. You help me find, like, weird anomalies with my controllers that I'm not mashing on. I'm just running around hitting mobs. Oh, yeah. RE6s. If they get to... I have a feeling that if they finish RE5, right? Like, they remake it. They're going to do a poll of like, hey, do you want us to remake 6? Because it's kind of a trash fire. You know what's really funny though? RE6, until Monster Hunter started coming out in the US, RE6 was the 3rd best selling game or Capcom game of all time. Because it hit still like when the games industry was high. It was like Street Fighter 2, RE5, and then RE6. It was crazy. They did that, guy. There's been 2 of them. 7 and Village were dope. They were actual survival horror. And then you got like the little action bit at the end, spoilers. They were sick. Yeah, I was gonna say they'd have to tweak, because Capcom's been really good at that lately, Kashima, where they'll change like little, they've been kind of self-aware with how camp a lot of their stuff was, like DMC included, where they'll tweak like little dialogue moments to make their, like, completely change the meaning of like their remakes and stuff. Like they did that with 4 a lot, where it was essentially the same scene, but they changed like just enough of Ashley or Leon's dialogue to make it like a little bit less camp and stuff. What's up, Killer? How are you? It's going great. Doing some Bladesworn roaming. Hopefully you're enjoying patch week. If your experience is buggy, hopefully you're laughing at patch week. And make sure you guys have drops enabled if you're watching over on Twitch, like free vendors and such. All you have to do is link your Guildwars 2 account. It's pretty sick. Like, yeah, and they moved some of the lines. Like, Leon has this line in the OG where Ada grapples off, like, into the distance. And instead of saying, women, he goes, story of my life. Which is what he says at the end of the campaign normally. But moving it there is, like, way less sexist and, like, way more believable. So it's like, you know, it wasn't meant to be sexist originally. It was just Capcom doing baffling Capcom things. But it's like, they move stuff around like that where it's kind of sick. And yeah, the nagging that you could do with RE5 is very funny with the come on, Shiva and Chris stuff. Just nag your friend. Pretty funny. Got some stacks here, chat. Just running around the Borderlands talking about bullshit. Stutters when you move your camera. Well, open a... my advice for that, my amateur non-computer person advice, is open your, like, task manager. Maybe if you don't have 2 monitors, open Guild Wars 2 and windowed. And see when you get the stutters if your CPU or, like, GPU is spiking. Because it could be a DirectX 11 issue, but if anything, DirectX 11 that they switched to Killer probably while you were gone should help your game run better, like, no matter what CPU you have. So it could be that. Make sure your model limit and quality are the lowest they can be, and then see if your CPU or GPU spikes, and if it does, then it's a CPU or GPU issue. In RE6, you can nag too, and it's funny because it starts as calm callouts, and then they start shouting it. Oh, do the characters get more and more pissed off at each other? There's a great moment in Final Fantasy VII Remake, like the first one, that obviously not the second one that most people don't have, that kind of isn't out yet, where you can choose to climb the stairs to Shinra, and the music starts off normal, and everybody's like chill, and then when you, like, as you go up floors, the characters start getting more and more pissed off at each other, and then when you get to the top, they're all like friends again. It's very funny. So try getting... Yeah, there might be a specific driver you might need, Killer, that they updated with the 5700. I used to... Oh, yo, I have that card. I have a 5700 extra, like, X thick or whatever it's called, like the 3rd iteration of it, in my alternate rig. And yeah, if you haven't gotten the newest AMD driver for it, try that specifically for that card. It might actually genuinely help a lot. I used to have the same problem. And then I switched to an NVIDIA card, and it, you know, fixed all my problems and gave me cake. Except I still can't play World vs. World because this game is CPU bound, and fuck me. No, I know what you're talking about. I used to have that stuttering problem. Yeah, you can't dodge after line breaker. I mean, that's just the rush problem, right, guy? Mr. I'm not going to complain about anything. That's the rush problem where you can't, you can't weapon stow it, and you can only weapon swap it anyway, and then it won't do the attack. But I think that's normal. Some say they got thick. Yeah, I have it's literally called like a 5700 XT THICCC or card or something by AMD. Oh, 6700 XT. Well, maybe it has the same issue. Maybe it's an AMD thing. I don't know. Higher quality to faster? Yeah, I'm not really sure. I do remember getting a driver update, though, and that helped a lot back in the day. I don't know if it fixed it. I mean, this game's also 10 years old, right? So they probably don't optimize for it. But yeah, AMD genuinely less stable drivers, but also cheaper. Yeah, the thick boy. That was what I was recommended, and it was a great budget card. You know, back before cards cost actually $2,000. Although I hear they just price dropped the 4700 base version on Nvidia to 550. You know, price drop in quotes. If I was in the market for a card, I would just get that one. I don't need, you know, a crypto mining AI card, any kind of craziness. I have a 3080 from AMD or from EVGA, and I'm going to run this bitch into the ground. Mostly, I think EVGA still does the lifetime warranty thing, even though they don't do graphics cards anymore. But man, good guy EVGA. I miss them already, and I've only been in the graphics card market for realistically like 3 years, right? I don't know if games have preferences. I think games just probably work on one better than the other, right? Like something's always going to be meta, whether it's a PvP meta or a graphics card meta, right? So nothing's going to be really tuned infinitely well on both things. AMD has very specific driver issue that make your energy bar static and armored core. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, still better than Intel. I look forward to the 3rd generation of Intel cards because, Jesus, we need competition. And who knows if NVIDIA is still going to be even making gaming cards in like 4 years, right? With all the money they're making from AI and China and stuff. Where are all the people to fight? We're just running around talking about, like, drivers and stuff, chat. Holy crap. Got some Q going on. I also do want to go in and talk about the article, but I might do a whole separate video for that because there's genuinely some good feedback from Josh. Shader cache per game. Sounds like you know more about it than I do, but I literally was having that. It's like when you spin your camera, right? Or when it has to load a bunch of assets killer. Like when you do that. I was having the same issue. Or I was having that issue. I need a screwdriver, chat. If somebody wants to mail me, I'll trade you for this controller. I need a Allen wrench where I can turn down for what? Okay, turn these sticks. There we go. There we go. I think we're good. Yeah, if you're just joining and you're new, welcome. I'm Pseudo. I do lots of like build crafting videos, warrior theory crafting videos and such. Big Bladesworn enthusiast, but I have touched everything in the game, played this game for 10 years. So give me a shout out if you need my setup or have any questions about the game. Pretty fun. Or if there's any content you want to see on the channel, always take suggestions. Very much appreciated. Scaled my trade up by 1 contract. I don't know what you're talking about, Ares, but I'm proud of you. I think. Dude, something I've learned, Kashima, if your PC is working, especially with settings, don't change a fucking thing. Like, oh my god, do I have a PO box? I actually do have a PO box because I usually mail out our guild hoodies that we made from a PO box. Let's do something nuts here, chat. Yeah, let's get nuts, right? There we go. 6,000 gold. Shout out to whoever fills that. I mean, I have a Bladesworn build, Ares. I'd be playing more Bladesworn if I had a Bladesworn build. arenanet ate my Bladesworn build. Worked on that bitch for a year and a half to make it where it was, right? I'm sure Guy would be playing Bladesworn. Well, maybe not. He's pretty... I don't want to put opinions in his mouth. But if he still had a Bladesworn build, he'd be playing it. I theory crafted this thing since I saw Staff. And it's okay. It's not the best. Staff is great. But giving Warrior one more functional weapon is top tier. Yes, PC of Theseus, Kashima. I hear that. Would be playing it? Yeah, there you go. Would be playing Bladesworn if anet didn't dumpster it. He wants to like it. He wants to like the video game. Dude, Guy, I will say I totally understand what you meant about setups now. Because when I was like theory crafting Bladesworn builds and Warrior in general, I was like, okay, how do I actually do damage on this bitch, right? Oh, the game's doing great, dude. It'll be here. Just take a break. It's okay. But I totally understand what you mean about like setups and the stun on Dragon Trigger and stuff, because like Dragon Trigger doesn't do damage as much as like people think it does, right? It really doesn't. And the fact that like the idea that you're going to get a Dragon Trigger off in combat to anything is like insane, right? So the stun was really important to actually set up your damage, but since they took that away, it's like, oh man, like how do I do this, right? So I get that. Well, I never played the playstyle, so I didn't know what you were talking about. So I was like, oh yeah, wow, CC like setup warrior is like really important, you know? Yeah, you don't, exactly. You basically need to run a celerity sigil because you can't run strength because strength doesn't have any like sustain traits in it, right? Because you can't take the celerity sigil trait and might makes right, which I already knew, but like in practice it really hurts. So you need to run a celerity sigil, and then you have one sigil slot left on Bladesworn. It's like, oh fuck, what do I even do here? So here's my question, like almost to you, but also to the chat, like in general, right? They've been doing this thing that I kind of... I'm not on their balance team, right? Like as much wishing and theory, you know, wishful thinking as I want to do, I'm not on their balance team. I'm just a dude that plays the video game. And I know why, like from a balance philosophy thing, like why they would take the stun off of Dragon Trigger, but what I see them adding back is like a daze, like a micro daze flat no matter how long you charge it, and then like a scaling immobilize, because they seem to be adding immobilize and daze to a lot of things, and I don't know if that's healthy. I don't know if like daze plus immobilize seems stronger than just having a stun that does damage, right? But it's in their design document that stuns can't do damage, except for, you know, the 2 they carved out for base warriors, so I don't really know. Really wish Fierce as Fire had the double effect on Dragon Trigger. I really wish Fierce as Fire just had a double effect in PvP and World versus World, because you're giving up Unshakable Mountain, Ocean Bat. Right? Like, holy god. And Lord knows Dragon Trigger doesn't do damage by itself. Like, I'm not opposed to them adding Insane Crab back. Maybe. I think stun was just removed because it was just like the other thing for PvP, right? Where they looked at all of the most used skills and traits in PvP and then went, okay, we're going to remove these, instead of, you know, giving it more thought and being like, hey, we're, you know, the sustain on Unshakable Mountain is the real problem. It's not maybe the stun on Dragon Trigger, or maybe not adding a delay to the Dragon Trigger too, right? So yeah, it's not really that. Like we had this discussion, we know. You talked about it. I get it. I thought I turned that off. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, Heaven's Archer showed up. Wrecked this nerd. Hell yeah. All you need is 2 guildies, chat. No, what you said wasn't wrong. There was a lot of emotion in it, just like there was a lot of emotion in my Daring Dragon post, but it wasn't wrong. And I get that. It's valid. Your concerns as a player who plays this video game are valid. Or played. Spellbreaker's weird because it still has a Grandmaster that, like, it's the same place as Reaper Kashima, where they took away a lot of the... Not true. There was 0 emotion? Okay. Or maybe it's not valid, I don't know. Spellbreaker's weird because it still has, like, the Reaper thing where Executioner Scythe, which is the one that stunned and did, like, scaling damage depending on how low the target you used it on, like, doesn't do damage in PvP. Same thing with like full counter, right? There's a grandmaster that makes full counter do like 20% more damage, and it doesn't do damage in PvP because it's like an unblockable stun or whatever when it triggers, right? So it almost feels like they should give, what's it called? Like make that grandmaster make full counter do damage or something. I'm really not sure. Also, Sony, if you're out there listening, which I know you are, I know you watch this, like all of you together, please make the actual song from the trailer for this X-Force game or whatever it was called, X-Men, XCOM, but damn it, Midnight Suns, that was the name of the game. They never made the trailer song public, and that drives me insane. Same thing with the Street Fighter President of the World song that was G's trailer song, and holy god, I would pay you money for that. Like, please. Also, full versions of all the songs for Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. Free money. Busy, get on it. Those who know what I'm talking about. Those who don't are like the pseudo guys on drugs, but they're really good series. Go watch them. They're gonna. Kashima, there's a rumor of a movie for Bloodborne on PC, and we're getting dangerously close to the 10th anniversary. And people like Maximilian Dude have already modded their like PS5s and 4s to run it at 1080 60. Spellbreaker, have the Spellbreaker trade double the full counter radius? What is the full counter radius? I'm really curious right now. Hang on. Hold please. I wanna know. No, why? It's rude of these people, you know? Very rude. Uncharitably done, as Patches would say. I'm really astonished you don't play more Spellbreaker, dude. I think you'd really like it. It's got like all the setups that you always want on Warrior and stuff. I thought we were red. Why does this show as red? It's weird. Whatever. It's like a... crap, I'm gonna misquote it. There was a great post, I think it was on the forums, that like somebody was like, Bladesworn? No, it was Sea Monster I was talking to. So shout out to him. We were talking about Warrior Elite specs, and Spellbreaker, Berserker, and Bladesworn all feel like Warrior with like another year of dev time, right? Like, but in different directions. So that's really interesting when you kind of think about it like that. I don't know, you know, I don't really main any classes other than Mirage, so it's interesting to kind of think of that. Full counter is 300. Is it 300 in all game modes? Yes. I don't know if doubling the radius is good with 300 already. Maybe giving it ammunition, Ocean Bat. I think that'd be really cool. Because full counter already recharges your burst skills, no? Yeah, Spellbreaker's sick, and it's a really good example of how you can change like really simple things and like have really big impacts on stuff. What's this? Spellbreaker Mechanist? I'm not fighting that. I don't have enough stability for that shit. I'll fight you if I have a Sentry or a Black Bear or something. Come on, dude. Let's do this. Oh, the stick fell off my controller. God damn it. Might switch to the other one after this. Actually, IRL damage. IRL damage, shit. No. Well, it doesn't help that I don't have a stick on one of my control things. Whatever you would call this. I have a stick topper. How? I'm taking that as a win. Up, stick topper, killing me here. Up. Ah, balls. The full glass mesmer showed up. Where did this thing go? Oh, that sucked. I gotta glue these things onto my fucking controller, chat. That's weird. Yeah, I almost got it. I think I would have had that if I had the sentry. Or if I'd had a stick on my controller. I should have healed the sentry with the, like, Defiant Roar. That would have been the play there, right? Now, even mechanically, like, even if they nerf the numbers on staff, I think if they just leave all the mechanics on it, I think it's sick. I think it's almost like the baseline that they should shoot for with all the warrior weapons if they're going to rework them. And then maybe take some power off the burst skills if they need to. So it feels less reliant on just hitting with your one burst thing. Does this man have the special cat too? Oh, he doesn't. I also can't land this for shit. I need to get way better at snap pull. It's a really long AoE. It's like 600 or something. Yeah, F2 would be interesting. I just don't know if that's necessary. It's an interesting idea. F2 would obviously be sick that you could like choose between, or if you're a spellbreaker, like use both of, because it only uses one bar. I just think if they add an F2 to all the weapons, all the F2s are going to be like way better than all the F1s in a game, because that's kind of how power creep works. So I just don't know if they can actually do that. Careful, homie. I'm greeting this a lot. Oh, he's out. Starter thing could be a mouse pulling rate. I doubt it if both you and I were having this problem and we're probably like completely different people, right? It could be. How would have Spellbreaker give alacrity? Literally just have it pulse on Magebane Tether, Gibbs. It doesn't need to be more complicated than that. I think Dragon Trigger has shown that. Literally have just... When you attach a Magebane Tether, it pulses around your target, not even around you. Period. Easy. If you wanted to, you could make it trigger on... Attacker's Insight, like gaining Attacker's Insight, since they already do that in combat, like Boon Rip or, what's it called? I think it's Boon Rip or, there's another way to gain Attacker's Insight, god damn it, I don't remember. The little passive buff they get, but I really think that just like having it pulse on Magebane Tether is fine. Maybe someone out there has a better idea, though. I really don't know. Using the self-boon repeal. What a good idea. I second that idea. No sarcasm involved. Sup, Gremini? How are you? How is things? Cool program. So if you have an AMD CPU, you get Rewazed for free, which is not the program shown in the bottom right, but Xpatter is the one that's in the bottom right. And... I also use Rewaz just for the triggers on the Elite controller, but I have most of my things mapped through Xpatter, which is like $10. Rewaz is free though if you have an AMD CPU, or at least it was. It's like a weird promo they were doing. I'm too lazy to... I'm too lazy and I can't. Remembering now that I said that second sentence, I tried to port all of my stuff over to REWASD or Rewazed once, but I wasn't able to because it doesn't have 8 full controller layout setup things. So I would need to not be able to use all of my layouts, which is a problem. Because I have lots of like hold down right trigger to enter alternate control set things. But for just map completion, you can definitely get it going. Anyone liking Rifle and Mez? I think Hugo was. Hugo was like really coming around to it. I think it should still give alacrity on Mirage maybe, but we'll see. At least on what's it called? Ooh, that's a dude. I saw you go invisible. Yep. Nice. Dragon Trigger just glitching out for no reason. Perfect. My favorite thing. Fight! Fight! Why does my teammate run the fuck away? Don't be a baby. Play the video game mode. Got him. Thanks for the stacks, guys. Appreciated. One follow away from 2 hundo? God damn. Are you serious? I didn't think anyone would want to watch this crap. See you, Kashima. Have a good night. The last chain of his infinite range on staff? Really? That's amazing. I did not know that. Can you chamber it? Doesn't look like you can chamber it. Let's test that. Thank you for the follow, though. That's sick, killer. Grab the free emotes. I tried to make them good. I need more ideas for animated emotes, guys. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, so the healing on staff maybe has infinite range. I can't hit this deer, right? 1, 2, hang on. It didn't chamber right. 1, 2. Okay, yeah, that's pretty big. What's the range supposed to be? 130, 130, 130, 130, 240? I believe that's 240. But yeah, if you're curious, I do giveaways like Monday and Tuesday. Free stuff, usually at least 100 gold, sometimes less, sometimes more, depending on if Maddie wins all my trivia. Or Ares reads my mind. It's quite a lot. It's a lot more than 130, I'll tell you that. Let's see if we can hit something where we haven't been attacking it yet. Okay, it is infinite range. Look at that. Hell yeah. Warrior buffs, man. Staff 3, or the third hit of the auto chain has infinite range. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm totally okay with that. The real question is, if they do take Alacrity back away and put Daring Dragon back, do I start running Lush Forest, right, chat? Probably not, because Gunsaber 2 still doesn't trigger Lush Forest, right? If it did, maybe. Hey, sorry, I should clarify. It doesn't trigger in World versus World. It works in PvE. Daring Dragon isn't coming back. Well, that solves that, I guess. Guy, do you need a hug? Can I mail you a hug? Get these nodes. Tell you what, I'll mail you whatever I get from these nodes. Here, I got some mystic coins from these nodes. Let me send them over to you. Where are we? Yeah, as you can see, let me cheer you up, buddy. Ah, birthday. Some guy. There you go. We could do a hug emote. Be okay with that. Moral support warrior emote. I wish I could sheath my gun saber. That's one complaint. Like, just aesthetically. It'd be sweet. Flame this tower like a boss. We already have the send help emote. That's enough of a support warrior support group emote. Is there a tag in EBG? I'm just gonna trust that you're actually on our server. There may or may not be. Yeah, there's a pink tag in EBG. Dang. Heaven's Archer with his mist emote and a chalk egg sack. This guy likes to give me shit that I'm rich, right? Look at this guy with his egg sack giving me like shit that I'm rich in this game, man. With his blinged out cat. Oh my god. Heaven's Archer, please. Dang, they're all Ellies. Feels like my controller is falling apart when I play this class, chat. Like, no joke. The amount I need to, like, mash on it. I haven't seen Ellie pistols this stream. I think one of them was using pistols. I'ma show up. Do it. Do it, bro. Yeah, there's a small queue. I got in pretty easy, though. Nah, Ellie pistols are sick. Ellie pistols are just complicated as fuck. Like, it's the thing where, like, no one understands the build, so no one's using it. Guy. It's like how Daring Dragon was good. It's just that no one understood how to build for it, and you had to take, like, arms and defense, which at the time was unheard of, so no one played it. No, Ellie pistols are fucking sick. They're, like, my pick for third, if not second, most juiced weapon. Oh, there go my frames. Rip frames. Precious antique frames. We dying. We dying frames. Up. Okay. Calm down. Calm down, chat. Calm down. That's why. There's our frame problem. You know, fucking $5,000 computer can't run this goddamn game. I think we're okay now. We did it. Just can't lock down like the other weapons, it seems. I think that's why you, like, they're... I don't want to say that's why they're adding some lockdown to, like, the utility skills, but that might be why they're adding some lockdown to the utility skills, right? Jesus, fuck. No? I apologize for the slideshow you're now watching, chat. Hey, space created. I'll take it. This is so sick. You can't see it because I'm still not a cam girl yet, but I have a huge ass smile on my face, chat. This shit is fun as fuck. Having a functional weapon, oh my god. Oh yeah, Blooming Fire is the best skill. Blooming Fire could probably be made not so shit if it didn't have a 10-second cooldown. But for reasons it still does. I mean, I didn't have any of my ferocity crap up. It's to be kind of expected. How's the slideshow, chat? We good? Someone got at least 8 FPS on there? Dude, this is sick. I love this crap. I've been sitting on this build since I saw staff. And yeah, it's only going to exist until maybe the 19th, possibly only, you know, a little bit longer if they take alacrity away from Bladesworn, but fuck, this is fun. I want to just have that gif of Sindri at the end of God of War spoiler. Oh, I can't spoil God of War because Guy's in the chat. God damn it. Guy, finish God of War so we can talk. I genuinely think you would enjoy those games a lot more if you played the first one from the start. I rewatched them and I was like, well, I understand your complaints, but I also think it's still really good characterization. It's just a different character, which is fair. People have different opinions on shit. New God of War is trash. I like it. And it's okay to disagree on the internet. Check that pull out, chat. I just killed a firebrand. I did all of that. I take every bit of credit for that. I don't want to spoil too much, but at the end, Sindri's fucking pissed at you. And he's like, you've just kept taking and taking and taking until I had nothing left to give. And I just want that gif of, like, what they've done to Bladesworn over the years. I'm sorry, GIF. I apologize, chat. It's pronounced GIF. Again, you're entitled to your opinion, but your opinion's wrong. Sindri, the dwarf merchant dude. There's like a couple merchants you encounter, and he's like one of them. It's weird you can cancel... Can you cancel that by, like, moving? That's a little strange. But, like, I think you can cancel, canceling the precursor... What is it? Bullet catcher. By, like, twisting your camera. That's a little odd. Yeah, the characters are great. They have great dialogue. I think you just managed to catch it right when you Mimir just starts talking a lot. He doesn't do that like for most of the other games. Yeah, I know you can cancel with the auto attack. That might be it. I thought it was just like when I was changing my camera though. That's the wrong direction. The heal radius is kind of small on these skills. I'm like trying to heal this guy and none of them have landed. Get wrecked, nerd. Well, fine. I'll go this way. Hell yeah, chat. I got a duck in here. Oof. Hot potato. Dang, my jade bot recycled some junk. Must have been that scrapper. No shame. Oh, superior ballista. Don't do that. We're mad. We're mad. I don't know why you can't use chairs in World versus World. If you can dump ballistas, you should be able to use chairs. Hot take, maybe. No, don't siege them. We're good-mannered Blade Ronin over here. Since you can only use one weapon on your Bladesworn, it doesn't matter what's in your second weapon set. Yes, it absolutely matters. It matters way more. Was disappointed with Warrior Staff. Really, Derek? I'm sorry. I love it. I think it's amazing. It's one of the best weapons. Like, period. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, of course. I'm curious what you don't like about it, though, because I think it's great. Yeah, Gunsaber's not really great, like as Guy and I have pointed out a lot. It's kind of, except for the 4, it's not really useful. And especially on like support warrior right now, your second set is super important, especially your sigils. So like which sigils you choose and whatnot and what goes into it are like super important, depending on what like kind of content you're trying to play. Gibbs. Only one you dislike his rifle. It's interesting because like Derek, I'm assuming you play warrior. Gremini plays mesmer. Like we all come through it with our own like lens of biases of grass is only always greener, right? And I still think ranger maces are juiced out the butt, but I'm not hating warrior like staff. I thought I would, you know, it was kind of going to be mediocre, but I think it fills all of the support holes, especially compared to something like NG shortbow. I don't know. Again, it's just my opinion. Your opinion isn't any less valid. But instant content? Even worse option? No, dude, your opinions aren't... You gotta learn something. No one's opinion matters. My opinion doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm screwing in a control stick, so it looks like I'm just spinning around. Literally no one's opinion in the world matters. Yours doesn't matter. Mine doesn't matter. They're just opinions. So feel free to share, dude. Like... People take value from different stuff, and I value your opinion. It's, you know, inherently opinions are worthless. Like mine, yours, everybody's included. So don't let that discourage you. If anything, it's a good thing. Like, your opinion is just as valid as my experience of enjoying it. And that's helpful to me as a warrior player, because it's like, oh, okay, you're enjoying it in instance content. Yeah, and Guy doesn't like it in CM content. I don't know. That is true. It's not like an invuln, it's a block. But a lot of Guardian supports a block as well. Do you really need Giga Bullet Catchel? Nah, never mind NG Shortbow. I didn't even bother to try. Give it a shot, Gremini. They really juiced the AoEs on the Shortbow. I was seeing someone using it with like a bunch of blast finishers in Armistice Bastion. It was kind of cool. When you get one attack, heals you for 15k. Yeah, fair. I just meant with like all the outgoing healing modifiers you can take. I still think like, I mean, obviously we've already gone over like the problems that support Bladesworn specifically has, right? But I feel like taking that out of it, Warhorn is still a better heal because you can take, or healing item, because you can take Relic of Kakarosa, right? Which is the heal on blast finisher. And Warhorn is the one that does like that has 2 blast finishers aside from maybe dropping the banners. I don't know which ones are which. Struggling with adrenaline gain. I mean, that's fair. They added adrenaline to the 2 and the 3. You have to hit allies though, I think, with them to generate extra adrenaline. Bladesworn is a forgotten class, so I just generated a little bit of flow here, but because they forgot to like modify it for Bladesworn as well. But I think for actual adrenaline generation, you have to... That thief came and went like the wind. You have to actually hit your allies. Yeah, I think it's built in for the Primal Burst heal version. I think you're right, guy. But yeah, not having Warhorn where a decent number of your support boons are, even taking the fact that Warhorn can still provide quickness out of it, like swiftness is pretty important in raids, and resistance is like okay, even if you can't get 100% uptime with it. So not having a Warhorn on a Bladesworn is kind of butt. So I'd really hope that they move the alacrity back to Spellbreaker so you can take 2 sets. Never would use it. I would use the Gunsaber. Greatsword's not great right now, but they fixed the tracking on Rush. I mostly use it for just stacking sigils, right? If you're gonna play Bladesworn, like for this this build, Gibbs. Is dwarfed by staff heal? Even without the F1? I mean, I believe that guy. Wait a second. I'm waiting a second. Please tell me you're not crazy. You probably are crazy, but you're not crazy. What's up? Oh, Heaven's Archer's got the new chalk pet. Check this out. Check it out. Slick shoes. Yeah, I know. I pointed that out to Muckluck actually earlier. Some guy like the 3 and the 2 are just absolutely roided out the butt, but that's because, again, because Bladesworn provides alacrity right now and it doesn't have the F1 or the F1. Change reverberating purple infusion to actually be purple. I don't know. I can check that. And Necromancer that knows what he's doing. The problem, chat. Yikes. Yikes. It's a lot of CC. You see the setups. Yeah, I was using Greatsword as my main hand weapon just for the mobility, but now that all the staff has better mobility than Greatsword and doesn't have an F1, you know, an F1 burst skill for Bladesworn, I just figured I'd use it instead. I tend to enjoy, even if I'm playing like Mesmer and stuff, just things with high mobility. That's where I enjoy the playstyle just on a personal level, so that's where I start for a lot of my builds. So that's why I always kept Greatsword on Bladesworn, as it got progressively in less mobility itself. Like it's purple now. No, I think the poly reverberating infusion was always purple, Gremini. That's what I remember it. Maybe it's the lighting you're in? Like character lighting, whatever. You'd like to fight? You like to 1v1 this man? Why don't you have the 1v1? I love this cat. It's a sick cat. Been wanting a Warclaw I really like. Maybe your graphic settings, maybe they're screwing with like post-processing and stuff, right? They said they were changing some of that. Alright, sir, we're doing this. That's not the button I meant to press. Oh, I have an ally. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jabate you. I didn't mean to jabate you, Ellie, dude. Oh, but he has an ally. Oh, okay. Well, this is fair then. And like, look at the damage on the staff auto, man. Man is using a rifle. I love it. That is a problem. Staff OP. What are we fighting if not Mag? Yeah, you don't. It's great. Don't tell them. Shush. You be quiet. Staff sucks. I mean, I pointed this out when they debuted the skills, but staff is just every other warrior weapon but better, right? Well, I guess you can only play in Interneos now, Griminy. I guess you live there now. Yeah, staff does suck. I agree. It's awful. They need to buff it, if anything. Fucking terrible. What's up, Decker? How are you? Did you manage to get enough money for the Colossal Greatsword? I don't want you to miss out on that sale. You got it? Okay. I was gonna offer to front you whatever you were missing, so you didn't miss it. Yeah, dude, it's a sick skin. It's really cool. I actually mailed one to one of my friends who's quit the game, but he's a huge fan of Berserk, so he said he might use it if he comes back. It's also bluish. I don't know, man. Might be lighting. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Maddie. I did a bunch of push-ups because there was a power outage here earlier, and I started heating up my gym in the morning, but it was way too fucking cold because there's obviously no power. So I was like, I'm just gonna do like push-ups and ab stuff in my room because F this. Oh, one of them's a willbender. Interesting. Why does that always snap to target? Interesting. Didn't move me there. Wonder if I had immobilize. Too many people coming. I don't have a stun break up. That's a problem. Bladesworn sucks. Please buff staff. Fuck! Ah, damn it! Woo! Almost. I should have just kept running. I'm that ranger following me. God damn, dude, I'm sorry. Oh, I love it. You know what'd be crazy? If they put alacrity on core warrior instead of spellbreaker, right? It'd be kind of sick. Oh, you were winning the 1v1. Yeah, I was gonna duck out. Hang on, where are you? Are you here? Are you jumping? Jump with me. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Ah, my stick is like glitching out, man. I gotta like find a fucking ratchet for these things or look how they're installed. I'm just gonna take this controller apart myself. Fuck this shit. I've taken this thing into the repair shop and they have a 1-year warranty for like 5 times, but they keep not fixing it and it's kind of butt. Here, Have some food, sir. You don't have a fun build yet. Don't do much. Prioritize mobility, especially if you're a soul beast. Go grab, what's it called? Go grab like the smoke scale or the tiger. Anything with like the white tiger from End of Dragons. Anything with mobility is just gonna make you have a lot of fun in World versus World, I find. But again, that's my playstyle. Maybe like tank, like 2 tank. But yeah, if you want an invite to the guild, let me know. We're making slowly like a cadre of like roaming people in our guild. It's a social guild first and foremost, but the beta went really well. So I'm just inviting people. You just got to be okay with our one like big rule, which is no political or religious stuff in guild chat. Video games are video games. Dude, retaliation was interesting. I don't know if it was healthy, but it was definitely an interesting boon that you could give yourself, right? But the problem was it was just like kind of power condi damage. Why can't I hit this guy? Super desync from wherever the fuck he is. Nice. 2 PS4 controllers. I've up in 6 months. Fell asleep or roll over them. Tired and bought an Xbox 360 one. Dude, my 360 ones held up the best of any of the controllers. Like, I'm really excited for Microsoft's leaked controllers because one of the things they've said they want to do is they're like replacing them and even having the 1-year warranty on their controllers that break all the time, aka the Elite controllers, is losing the money. So I'm really, really excited if they make their controllers start lasting longer because I have gone through, I'm not joking, 5 different Elite controllers while I've been playing Guild Wars 2. I don't know what I do to them. Like, my friends don't break theirs when they're playing, like, Bloodborne or whatever, you know? Not Bloodborne. Whatever's the equivalent of Bloodborne is on Xbox 360. But you get the idea. But yeah, 360 controllers will last until you chuck them into a wall, and then they'll probably still be fine. I just wish they were still making them. Fuck! Team, where are you? Ah, they didn't follow me. So the downside of having too much mobility, you overextend like a bitch. Yeah, probably, Maddie. Or I'm just bad, you know. It's probably my fault. I need to shower more. That's why my controllers break. This build is so sick, though. Gonna enjoy it for the 2 weeks it's in the game, actually. Let's get some hype music here. I'm feeling actually, yeah, I want to play it again. Amaranth's new album. Go grab it. It's called The Catalyst. You got any free Amazon credits? Retail, you can do more damage the higher your toughness. That is true. Cavaliers of gear has had a relevance. I kind of don't like the homogenization of gear. I don't know how I feel about Selly. I think I'm fine with it. I just wish there was a better option for Condi builds in World vs. World. You're already done with it? Yeah, that's... See you, guy. Have a good night. Thank you for joining. Hanging out. Fun as always. Yeah, the new story, the part of the problem, Maddie, is sort of the episodic. I have a friend who does game design. He doesn't work on MMOs, but he, you know, they learned about this, right? And part of the problem with writing a story for an episodic release like an MMO, even with like Living World, is there's no, you need to end on a hook, but you need to end on a hook without seeming like you're on a hook, right? So it's kind of a pain in the butt, and you can't ever write a story that feels impactful because all of them need to feel impactful. You know what I mean? I think there's definitely bad stories, though, just like there's definitely good story chapters. The Thunderhead Peak one, the one where you, spoilers, just fucking lose and die and everything's fucked and everyone thought that was the end of Guild Wars 2, was great. Partially because arenanet leading up to it was really cagey with their marketing. That was awesome. I loved that story. Did I love it because we lost? Not really. I loved it because it was either deliberately or accidentally handled. That was amazing. An example of a bad story in this game, I would say, is the end of Dragons. They built this whole dragon cycle up, you know, the cycle has to end so it can begin again. You're sad at the end of Dragons, and then what's Gaella dealt? More reflecting and being sad instead of a fucking party. It should have just been Grothmar Valley 2. You know? Like, maybe I'm biased with the attitude and the rock music and everything, but like... Gaella sucked. No offense to any ANET dev out there if you harped write it or anything. It's just like... We were already sad once. Half the goddamn end of Dragon story was being sad for our failings. Like, we won. We did it. Yeah, Irene's gone. She's not dead. We did the thing we were supposed to do. We saved the goddamn world. It should have been a fucking rated M orgy for all I care. Like, it was just so fucking weird. It's like, no, what's this? A tea party and more being sad. And then a tunnel. It's like, the fuck, ain't it? And I just feel like the people that did Grothmar Valley were like, yeah, and then went to go work for some rock band studio, you know? Yeah. And I know the tunnel's a metaphor and it's all about reflecting on your past sins and whether or not you can come out on top as the commander. We did that 6 times already, at least. Come on. Give me some unskippable party dialogue. Jesus. And again, everyone's a critic and words are easy and works hard, but I don't know. Get Amaranth to do it. They clearly rock. Just weird to me. I don't know. There's good and bad iterations of everything. Try to remember that. I know it's hard, and I deal with this a lot for work, where feedback from surveys, I think I've mentioned this a couple times, is notoriously bad because people only fill out feedback for surveys, technically, or reviews for something when they've had a negative experience. So if you have someone have a positive experience with a product, they're generally not complaining. So a lot of the time, it's really good to give devs feedback on what they do well, because they will, you know, positive reward rather than negative reinforcement. Yeah, or, well, they had to cut that, Maddie. That part, that last chapter, where you talk to Marjorie and Kaz, and they even, like, sort of, you know, Braum has his only 2 good lines of dialogue, was literally cut because of the Chinese client. And I'm not going to begin to touch that. Just, yeah, there should have been a banging lesbian wedding. I agree. Almost DJ'd one of those. I don't believe it hasn't happened. Has it happened in the story? I don't even know. Are any of the characters even mentioned other than your little phone call at the beginning of Soto? Weird. I should get the clockwork infusion, so that it goes with the scythe, right? I think I have enough currency for it. Thanks to people carrying my butt through that CM. Ooh, fight me. You wanna fight? Fight me. I play Mirage too, I get it. Ooh, he's got some movement. Check this guy out. Oh, it's like 8 of his friends. Check that out. Yeah, well, I've got movement too. Joke's on you, anet gave me a good weapon. Love this shit. Ooh, there's a guy behind you. Nice. We stomp him? Poor Weaver, man. I think I've killed him like 3 times tonight. You rushed the patch, so you don't even know what happened? I actually kind of liked it, Maddie. The best character was the one I did the trivia question on, and I don't want to spoil because it's like within, or Gremini, sorry, you're the same color in my chat. I actually really liked it. Like, better than the other ones. Good demons and bad demons and good demons are on our side. Yeah, for now. We'll see. I don't know what they're setting up for the next 2 expansions. It's going to be interesting. Whether Patha's going to be a good or a bad guy. I want to do like a meme video and say, you know, half of Reddit, how could Patha betray us? And the other half of Reddit, of course she was going to betray us. Because I genuinely don't know. And I don't know if that's a failing of the writing team or if it's just like good writing. I kind of want to spoil Star Trek Discovery and talk about that, but go see the first season of Star Trek Discovery if you haven't, because half my friends really loved it and half my friends couldn't stand it. But it's one of my favorite pieces of writing that's ever existed. And I think they did characterization, if nothing else, really well. I'm super dead here. Don't try to save me. Super fucking dead. Yeah, that got me in chain immobilized. That Mesmer is like the masturbator. There's a character in Star Trek Discovery Season 1 where you're really not sure if he's good or bad. And they do it because the way they write him is... And I understand there's a lot of reason people didn't like Season 1, but the writing in it makes it so that they write the character so he's so blatantly, obviously evil and doing evil things in the way the season is shot that you're like, okay, this guy has to be just an anti-hero. There's no way he's evil. And then it's not like talked about or discussed again. And then there's a big twist in the middle of the series that you're like, holy shit, where did that come from? And you think that's the big twist for the series. And then it turns out the other character's evil at the end of the series. And you're like, I completely didn't see that fucking coming. And it's written really fucking well. And it's a great example of how you can use writing tricks to like illustrate character development. But I don't know. I don't know whether or not Patha being evil or Patha being good the whole time is like better writing. You know what I mean? Because I don't have any investment in her character. Maybe people do. I don't know. It's again back to that trouble of like writing episodic stuff. And yes, it is a very obvious joke. I wonder if this chalk thing's any good. The meta's kind of sick, though, right? Hi, dude. It's got, like, the ultimate runaway Mesmer build. I need, like, all of the CC and Warriors kit to lock that guy down. I'm not opposed to the telegraph they gave, what's it called? Snap pull. I think it's fine. Oh dear. Alright, chat. This is the ultimate test right here. Dang, someone got me with a knockdown. I'm probably dead. Not yet! Don't die. Thanks, Maddie. Don't die either. Like, in real life, too. It's good advice. It's the kind of A-tier advice you come here for, chat. Mine. Maddie's was actually legitimately very good. It helped. Oh, thank you. I don't want it. Chill is such a good condition. Holy shit, dude. Where is that fucking thief? Space? Probably space. It's what happens when Sudo has a build he fucking enjoys, Ares. Like, go back and watch some of my early VODs when it was just like Daikaru and Kashima and Guy and me hanging out. I think it was like literally just Daikaru for a while. When I had like my Daring Dragon build. That shit was sick nasty. I loved that crap. You mean I'm just a crazy dude living in a small-ass apartment? Yeah, but one day you're going to have a graduate degree, which means in the coming AI future when the robots take over, they're going to spare you, and that'll be good. You'll still have a small-ass apartment, though. Actually, maybe not. The thing that people forget about the robot apocalypse, chat, and this is an extremely serious topic that you need to take 100% seriously, so listen up. Robots don't need resources. They don't need to fight for land. They can just unfurl a solar sail and go away. There's no reason for the robots to ever fight us. Are you getting... Is PhD beyond graduate degree? I don't know how any of that crap works. I only did undergrad. See? They're not gonna spare me. All I can do is make stupid videos on the internet. Actually functionally useless. I wish I could run Doliac Signet instead of, what's it called? Balance Stance. Thank you, brain. Jesus Christ. But Balance Stance is, as you know, a stance skill, and stance skills are kind of good. The robots won't take your house. They have no use for your house. They can live in literally space. Robots and humans can coexist peacefully. Unless our robots are literally just spiting us because they're trained on Twitter, which honestly is a larger possibility at this point. They have no reason to take over. I mean, the Horizon thing's a different thing, right? That's just, you know, they turn natural resources into biomass because somebody thought that was a good idea. My friend sent me a rock song like that, Ares, where it was like, I want off this planet. I don't know. I think on balance, it's better than it has been. Jesus Christ, the stick, chat. I'm going to get out the little... We're going to waypoint back. We're going to take a hydration break. And I'm going to get out the tiny little tool that you jam into sticks and have to twist their tiny plastic clitoris in order to get them to stay in place. And if you have an Elite controller, you'll know what I'm talking about. If they're on Twitter, we're doomed? Yeah, pretty much. Dude, robots are probably mostly Twitter. Most of Twitter at this point. I love how everyone also calls it Twitter still, even though Musk rebranded it to X because he's an idiot. Like, buying Twitter was a debatably really good business move, but the biggest commodity that Twitter had built up was the name Twitter. And then he just, like, nuked that from orbit. Which is an interesting business move. Alright, that feels a little bit better. Blistering Undercroft emergency waypoint. I'll take it. Ow. My neck. It's okay, Textures. Get here when you can, guys. Y'all see that? It's pretty funny. Yeah, we have free emotes on Twitch. I tried to make them all the free, good ones, like the free tier, because I don't really, right now, want to monetize any of this crap. So, grab them if you're there. All you gotta do is follow. But if you don't want to, we still have giveaways for even non-followed people, so tune into YouTube on Monday or Tuesday. Usually make them pretty sick. I would shoot these guys with my Dragon Trigger projectiles, except I still can't because I'm not a necromancer. Thanks, arenanet. Love how Necro Swords got fixed in Blades. It's like how I keep making up shit, right? Like, they'll leverage all the healing on staff onto the F1 because Bladesworn doesn't have an F1, lol, and then that happened. And they'll fix Necro Sword projectiles, but not Dragon Trigger, and then they did that, lol. I don't know, man. Hopefully it's a real class one day. I'm forever not a priority feels pretty bad, but also I kind of get it. But also it feels bad. Oh dear. We have problems, chat. I've been snap pulled. You can see the warrior staff doing work, right? I keep getting pulled by it, even though it's got the huge-ass visual indicator, so something's going right. Or I'm bad. Or both. Check out these boons I can give, chat. Sick. One of my favorite arenanet wording things, though, was we know support warrior is an emerging archetype, right? And it's like, yeah, support warrior is an emerging archetype 11 years after the game started. I mean, to be fair, they did not even design anything before raids with the trio in mind. They explicitly tried to stay away from the healer. So, somewhat fair, but also, like, maybe some of the elite specs should do something other than just melee damage. Having all of them be melee DPS is very odd. Although Spellbreaker was originally just PvP, which is still odd. I think Spellbreaker and Berserker have been reworked enough where it's like they've gotten to a point where we've moved past the you need to be good in one game mode thing, and there are ways to compromise. I think they just were like, hey, raids are popular right now. What are we going to put in a raid? Oh, we're going to put a dedicated support. And then Druid existed, right? And sort of Chronomancer was boon support. Druid was heal damage support because of all of its unique, like, roid buffs. And that's how we got to where we are today. Like, Chrono was nuts! Druid was nuts! You literally couldn't raid without them because Grace of the Land was a unique buff. Alacrity was 66%. It was like 10 man in POF or something insane. But when Heart of Thorns came out, Alacrity was just like 66%. And what was the other one? Glyph of Empowerment was also unique. But again, things didn't do like 70k DPS. Things did like maybe 20 if you were good on a good day, right? So, because no one knew how to do damage rotations. Do we own this? Hey, we do. That's good. Alright, Revenant boy. Oof, that was a lot of barrier. You're gonna regret this, though. I have healing skills that work. Alright, we're going in, chat. No stability. Kind of an issue. Help, potato. Ah, they got me. I thought I would rally off that guy, but I hadn't tagged him. That was my whole plan. It did not work out. I am loving staff, though. I think it's sick. Their animation game is really, like, stepping up, too. I saw a post on Reddit, I think it was today, that was like, this game is fucking beautiful, and it's 10 years later, right? I mean, Guild Wars 2 before Raids or before Heart of Thorns was a very different game, right, Dekaroo? Like, Fractals were way different, even how you got into them. Like, Agony was much more of a pain in the butt because Agony or Agony extractors weren't a thing yet. And the Infinite Upgrade Extractor, Hello, wasn't a thing. They were actively monetizing, like, infusions and stuff with the regular upgrade extractors in the gem store. Which you see with a lot of, like, the legacy gem store pricing and whatnot, even though those have come down in price a lot now. And obtainability. Like, Guardians were still mandatory because it was the closest thing to a healer you had in Fractals. I remember I used to run Fractals every day with a Guardian. Sometimes, you know, more than one if we could get it. I learned how to do all the blocks and everything else because you couldn't do Fractals without a Guardian. But that's why people ask me, like, what's your favorite, you know, people ask me, I think I've had about 2 people ask me this, like, what's your favorite item they've ever added to Guild Wars 2? And it's just the base infusion extractor, like, for Fractals, hands down, because it made them accessible to a lot of people. It made a lot of content that was locked off to a select, you know, endgame group of people, not endgame anymore. And that's great. I don't care if other people can do Fractals or dungeons or whatever. And Guild Wars 2 has moved away from that model. Like, I understand why it existed. Oh man, a neck. What I get for playing with headphones, chat. I want to EQ my speakers so I can just listen to them without headphones, but I don't want to get feedback for you guys. It is possible, though. You have to have it really low and your noise gate really high. Infusions were a pain in the butt, especially if you had, like, stat infusions. Oh my god. They were so expensive. I remember making, like, maybe one whole set of power stat infusions, and it was like 400 gold, you know, for +5 damage, or +5 power or whatever. And stat changing wasn't a thing back in the game. This is such a different game back in the day. And yeah, it has, like you said, evolved fast, you know, not needing a Trinity. Trinity's fine now. Because the content's way different. It's how that affects old content that's, like, kind of questionable, right? Like, should old raids be rebalanced for the new, you know, 70k thief or whatever? I don't know. Maybe. It's nice that people can do them in Selly gear, at least. It's still expensive, what, extracting stuff? Or doing fractals? Because doing fractals is nowhere near as expensive, especially with inflation, as it used to be. There was no attuning rings back in the day. Granted, you only needed to get to level 50, not 100. It was crazy. Stat infusions? Specific ones, yeah. Crafting agony and stat infusions, definitely. But I think there's... If you want to just look like crap, there's a lot that you can get, like the toy shell infusion and Ghostly's had come down in price, but then everyone stopped raiding, so they went back up in price. That I think are fine. We're going to try this fight. I'm going to try this Willbender Thief fight. It's a bad decision, chat. Oh, Defiant Stance didn't cast, motherfucker. What else jumped in here? Was that a fourth person? It was a fourth person. World versus World. Clown Fiesta. I was obviously not going to win that. I just wanted to try. I hate that Defiant Stance has a way longer cast time than it says, though. I wish they could get away from the rounding to 1/4 of a second, because there's a lot of things like Signet of Fury that will show they have 0 cast time that definitely have a cast time that'll interrupt stuff. Or just make everything 0. That'd be cool too. I wonder how PvP's doing. I should get Sea Monster in here next stream and, like, talk to him about what's popping off in PvP. Be really interested. Remember all the annoying builds you've come across? The only thing I know I've been fighting for sure is whenever I fight a necromancer with swords, because nothing... the sword projectile, like the slash, the green slash they do, is coded just like Dragon Trigger 3, where nothing in the world will cull it, because Dragon Trigger 3 is supposed to be, like, telegraphed, and have some kind of visual indicator, because it's ostensibly important, even though it doesn't actually do any damage. But because they're coded the same way, because it's the same skill, except for the bullet pathing thing that Necro Swords got, nothing will cull it, so you'll always see the auto attack on the Necro Sword. So that's the only thing I'm sure I've been fighting. Still kind of hard for me to identify, hey, I'm fighting this thing. I'm glad that people like Thief Axe and NG Shortbow, like, enjoyers are coming around on their weapons, though. That's good. I'm glad that arenanet took some feedback. Really reworked the shortbow. It kind of needed it. It was kind of butt. I did try that. It was a cool idea, but in practice it was kind of butt. I still really wonder if they're going to go back and rework a lot of the old... Yeah, they almost entirely reworked it, Daikru. They made a lot of the AoEs bigger. They... the first hit will do a pulse of something, and then the second hit will always trigger the one you shot before. It wasn't changed today. It was changed, like, between the beta and Tuesday's release. It got, like, almost a complete overhaul. It's pretty sick. I actually think it's really, really good. The problem is it's just a two-handed weapon, where NG didn't need a two-handed weapon. They needed 2 one-handed weapons. I think it would have been a lot better for NG, like design philosophy wise, if they had gotten two one-handed weapons like two foci or something that functionally do the same thing. Like if all the skills just function the same, but you could combo them and mix and match, I think that'd be a lot better. And NG players would be a lot happier. It's really weird that you can't. And they were like, short bow, and all the NG players were like, why? Yeah, like 2 daggers or something, right? Just anything. Anything that you could mix and match, and I think it'd be just cooler. Because NG's never really had a lack of weapons with the kit. It's a lack of customization. At least in my opinion, anyway. Again, these are just filtered through my opinions. I am wrong a lot. A lot of people are. Almost everyone is, actually. Unless you're a rocket scientist. Yeah, Maddie doesn't hate shortbow, and he's a PhD candidate, so it probably is amazing. I'm excited. I'm a little weirded out we didn't get a preview for what, like, any Bladesworn changes again in the March balance update, though, and kind of scared that Willbenders might get to keep their alacrity a little bit longer, but it is what it is. We'll see. I will enjoy my build that I am enjoying for the 3 weeks that it is in the game. I've trained for disappointment before. I can do it again. Like I said, it's good to have 2 mains. Like, I can play the shit out of Mirage. Purpose in the 19th patch, they're removing alacrity from a lot of the things that got it added to it, Daikaru. They're sort of, like, balancing some of the weapons. They're buffing the ever-loving shit out of World versus World Willbender for reasons. Again, I'm not opposed to it. Like, they're making Heaven's Palm stomp. I think they're taking alacrity away from Res Scourge because it's, like, way too good in PvP or something. Yeah, I did a reaction video to it. I think it's a good patch. I just think a lot of the changes are, like, maybe need more explanation. I don't know. Maybe they did explain a lot when they talked about it in the, like, the Jebro podcast they did. Weapon is not important for NG because you use kits or Hollowforge. Yeah, exactly. They have their real weapon, which is kits or Hollowforge, right? So the weapon is kind of like the secondary thing you customize instead of the spec. Like, you do the specs that you want to play first, and then you choose your weapon. Which is kind of also how I play Bladesworn. Which is, I guess, good, because Bladesworn is like NG light, at least in design. We need to get back into EBG. There are no fights in this borderland. Fight those, like, two blue dudes more. What I missed with new weapons. That's fair. I get that. You missed the collections. Those were fun. I don't disagree with you. I don't play a lot of PvE, but I know I've done a few of them and they are fun. They're good weapons too. I mean, literally every weapon that they've ever had is, like, on sale right now in the gem store, and I know that isn't a good reason, but it's a reason. Maybe, just maybe. What do you mean, Maddie? What do you think will be redone in the new expansion? Sorry if you're busy or procrastinating your PhD. I'm always curious to see what other people think, though. It's like half the reason I did started this channel. Just want to be able to sheath my gun saber, man. That's all I want. Ow, my butt. Elite specs built around those new weapons? Yeah, maybe. That's true. They could release, like, elite specs and the weapon for that elite spec in the new expansion. They said... So, we should realistically, I don't know. I could go through the little post they did, and then I could cut it into a separate video, so... Let's maybe look at that, chat. I'm gonna pull that up. That's a good idea. So we're going to pull up Firefox here. We will go back to roaming in a bit. But I want to get the Firefox, because I did prep this. And I want to get this page, which looks like just a post page. How would you feel about taking a second class? I would think that multi-classing doesn't work, Aries, but the other bad idea I had for what they might do in the new expansion is just make all of the utilities and elite skills on every other class available to, like, you know, Bladesworn can use primal or rage skills from Berserker, which is like the closest I think they would ever get to multi-classing in this game. But yeah, so I'm gonna talk through this for a little bit. Let's get a decent song. This is actually a decent song for this. So there was this blog post that arenanet wrote, and they're talking about a little bit of a switch to yearly expansion model, and they interviewed Crouch, who is the game director, and it's a really solid interview, and I feel like a lot of people glossed over this, so we're going to go through it a little bit. Be back to roaming in a second after this. So I am Pseudo. This is a little bit of a reaction, my thoughts video on this, and let's dive into it. So again, by the way, just PSA, first of all, this is a really good deal. Not sponsored by arenanet, but if you want to pick up Heart of Thorns or Path of Fire, they're $7.50 from time of writing. So go grab them. A little bit of a trailer, watch that in your own time. So the first question they ask Grouch is, and again, this is all to the game director, Josh Grouch Davis, I believe. There was a 4.5 year span between 2017's Path of Fire and 2022's End of Dragons now, though. You've settled on a much quicker dyslexia hitting me there. Pace for the expansions. What prompted this change? Will you attempt to keep the yearly expansion model for the foreseeable future? There are two main drives behind this change. First, we want to provide a better game experience to fans by adopting a more consistent release cadence. That is pretty clear. If you ever been with us for any length of time, you'll know that anet is really guilty of nothing. Holy God, all of the content that I can't possibly finish in the world, I need to keep up with this, and then people either die off because they're bored or die off because they get burnt out really fast. So this is really good for both their developers and their audience. Better release cadence, eliminating extended content droughts, and increasing support for the core game. Again, just what I said. World versus world, fractals, etc. PvP is not in this blurb. Secondly, we want to adopt a dev cycle that will allow our team to maintain a healthy work-life balance, very important. We're in a marathon, not a sprint, very true with the games industry as MMOs are going right now. The structure of this approach allows us to take a long-term outlook toward planning, which helps with structuring and staffing. In terms of future, we're actively working on expansion for 2024, expansion 5, and planning one for 2024, and planning one for 2025. Expansion 6, which is about as far into the future as we can reasonably foresee. And this, as somebody who works contract work for a large firm, it's generous we're even getting this. So shout out to them for answering this question at all. Second question. You said Secrets of the Obscure was financially successful for arenanet. Can you share? And it was 15% over their last quarterly sales, even though NCSoft themselves were down. Can you share a ballpark of how many developers you've got actively working on Guild Wars 2 content rather than possibly on other projects now? Also, how big is the Steam player base compared to those who play through the regular launcher? And again, if you're wondering, Steam players can play with regular launcher people, but I would advise buying it on the regular launcher, because then your progress will not carry over. So if you're picking it up, definitely pick it up on your preferred method of choice. But be sure about it. So this is a really good second question. They're not beating around the bush here at all. They just fire right in with like the second really important question. So whoever WCCF Tech, kudos to you guys for asking hard questions first. Our current team size is roughly what it was during development of Living World Season 4, which was very good, and about 15% larger than it was at the release of End of Dragons in 2022. Thanks to the support of our fans, we've now been able to grow our team in recent years, but we've been very careful not to expand too quickly beyond our means, which led to the gigantic, in quotes, firing / then gradual rehiring of a lot of the staff, and overextending of anet in the past. Maintaining stability for our employees is a top priority for myself and the rest of our leadership team. So this is really important. They say maintaining stability, and yeah, like making sure developers are paid is really important, but that's not really what he's talking about here, if I had to guess. Just having the fear that your job is going to exist tomorrow, like, assuaged a little bit is really important for an artist. you want your job to, like, the thing that you're working on to exist tomorrow and actually make it to release, if not, you know, during your content deadlines at all. It's worth noting that the Guild Wars 2 team is fairly small compared to many of our direct competitors. In some cases, they don't list them. In some cases, we're less than half the size of other studios. We're scrappy. This isn't new for us. Our player-friendly monetization philosophy and lack of subscription fees create some of tight constraints for us to work within that others don't necessarily have to contend with. Very true. But this trade-off, we're happy to make. Wizard's Vault, tying in here, really good renovation. How they're balancing that remains to be seen, but so far, really good stuff. As for Steam, it remains a small portion of our overall player base, but this wasn't a surprise to us given that Guild Wars 2 was available for 10 years on our first-party platform before launching on Steam. Very true. Most MMO players had likely heard of or experienced the game at some point, so they probably, you know, may or may not have bought it on Steam when it released. However, something that's been very interesting is how much of our first-party new player acquisition has improved from being on Steam. And this is a discoverability thing. You're on Steam, you see Guild Wars 2, you see it's $7.50, you figure you'll try it out, and you can already play with your other friends who have it on Steam or on the base, launcher, which is really solid. Discoverability in 2024, just as a side note, as somebody who works in marketing, is a huge issue. So just having the discoverability from existing on Steam at all is amazing, if nothing else for their PR. Anyway, our new player acquisition numbers are the strongest they've ever been since 2016/17. If you didn't know, that's when Guild Wars 2 was at its height. In fact, we saw more first-time players in 2023 than we did at any point during the COVID pandemic, which is crazy. This was a pleasant surprise. And this was an end-of-year interview, so if this doesn't cover stuff that happened in January or February, that's why. This was an interview they did at the end of last year. You said you're now able to take a more long-term approach to planning with lessons learned from Secrets of the Obscure that will apply in Expansion 5 in very meaningful ways. Could you go into the specifics of which areas will be affected? We're learning a lot about how we develop and release content on this cadence, which absolutely has a downstream effect on the player experience. The overall shape of development between Expansions 4 and 5 are very similar, timelines, resources, etc., even if the content and features are not. Interesting. Maybe get different content and features. This means that we're able to focus more on refining our development process rather than reinventing them, i.e. they don't need to reinvent the entire Wizards Vault daily login reward system again. They already did that and they did it well. They can just build on it. The better that we can identify production issues like the undocumented discrepancies, bottlenecks, resourcing issues, etc., means that we can proactively address those issues in future dev cycles. Solid. From our experiences with Secrets of the Obscure alone, we've adjusted development schedules, review processes, dev resource allocations. These are all big sounding words that mean nothing probably to you, but these are actual answers, except for maybe... Nope, they're all solid. Documentation and communication practices and more. All of these contribute to some degree to improving the quality of what we deliver. Communication, even if, we don't get Bladesworn explanations or whatever for every patch, or your communication needs aren't met, the fact that they're even previewing balance patches at all these days is amazing. And what I find really interesting is whenever I do one of these review streams, I get a lot of people coming down on me in the comments of, oh, you're being too hard on an arenanet. Their communication is better. I'm unsubscribing from your channel than it ever was. Or, oh, you're being too lax on arenanet. How dare you praise the good things that they do? They suck. They ruined, they kicked my cat 8 times. And it's like, dude, A, people are different. Gonna have different opinions. B, I've been playing this game for 10 years and I want to try to be positive and praise the things that they do positively. And also, that means that I'm not above criticizing the things that I'm very bitter and, cough, cough, Bladesworn that I think they don't do correctly. There's always room for improvement, including in myself. I work out every day to try to improve myself, and the fact that they're even communicating at all, that they're doing this interview and trying to improve their studio is stellar. Nobody's perfect and no company is perfect, and we should thank our lucky stars that this game isn't monetized. You don't have to pay through the nose for bag slots, etc. Get off my soapbox, and more on that never. In Secrets of the Obscure, you have ditched the elite specializations added to each of the previous expansions in favor of new weapon proficiencies. Does that mean no more elite specs will be introduced in future Guild Wars 2 expansions? LE Pistol begs to differ, but we're not ready to shut the door on elite specializations quite yet. I like it. It's always possible that they'll make a return in a future expansion. For now, we like the flexibility that focusing on weapons offers, and we've proven that we could add new layers of gameplay interaction through just with the weapons themselves. We plan to focus on weapons for our next expansion, but we have a fun surprise in store to keep things fresh and exciting. Hell yeah. And as somebody who would rather see them go back and refine a lot of the existing trait lines and skills to better match what we have these days as far as like elite specs and weapon variety and whatnot, I'm both a fan and not a fan of this. I think that more moving parts to play with, always good. But also, I would rather them use the moving parts to the best of their ability, cough, cough, traits like dual wielding, and find a place for those. But again, nobody's perfect. So we'll see. But this, gives me hope for the build crafting future, right? How did you settle on these specific weapon proficiencies for each class? Also, is the ranger ever going to get a rifle pistol? Somebody please, ranger. I love it. There are many ways. See, everybody's human, even the guy doing this interview, guy or gal. There are many ways to go about designing new kits or abilities. For example, you might start by identifying interesting high-level themes and aesthetics, and then building on the gameplay around those concepts, e.g. a gunslinging necromancer. That's how many of the base professions and elite specializations came to be in Guild Wars 2. This is not the song I thought it was. Thank you, Killer Instinct soundtrack. For Secrets of the Obscure, we chose a slightly different tact, focused on addressing shortcomings in each profession, like Axe on Thief. No, but for real they did. But except Axe on Thief. But no, for real they did. Mostly. We started the new weapon design process by identifying gameplay gaps in each profession's kit across PvE, PvP, and World vs. World. Oh my god, they mentioned PvP. This included examining high-level roles such as traditional boon support, healing, and damage. Whenever you bemoan that warrior staff sucks, chat, just remember that Thief got Axe. As traditional boon support, healing, and damage, and more niche considerations like non-projectile range damage options for World vs. World, due to the amount of projectiles, hate, bioreflex, and blocks. The goal in all of this is to make more professions usable in a wide variety of contexts. That's fair, especially if Axe Thief, like I was memeing on a little bit, isn't a true projectile, or is at least a little bit less blockable. There's plenty of gaps left for, just because, even if it sucks, just because Axe Thief sucks, doesn't mean they didn't do a good job with the other ones. There's plenty of gaps left for us to address, but we're making good progress between the introduction of weapons mastery training, the latest weapon proficiencies, and our ongoing skills and balance work. We'll see. As for the ranger getting rifle pistol, no comment. You recently conducted the... But he said no comment. He even addressed the question. You recently conducted the weapon proficiencies beta. Community feedback seemed to range from very positive to quite negative. That's how feedback works. Yes, thank you, person asking these poignant interview questions. Depending on the class and weapon addition, can you share any tweaks that will be based on feedback? We're not quite ready to share any news, but we'll be back early next year. We already saw this with the blog post on the feedback. Go watch my video on that. Or just play the weapon. Wizard Vault objectives seem a bit too skewed towards PvP. Is there any chance more PvP objectives can be added to the mix? Are you on drugs, person? Okay, so... here's my first completely pseudo's perspective is completely different from what is this person on about? Does anyone have any comments in chat that the Wizard's Vault seems a little bit too skewed towards PvP? Maybe they mean the weeklies. The only special objectives, and I mean in the special tab in the Wizard's Vault, the ones that give like 500 astral acclaim, are PvE engagements. There's no PvP or World versus World there. It's not like I need to hold a keep for 10 minutes to get 500 astral acclaim. I don't know what this person's talking about, but yes, we plan to continue refining and adding new objectives across game modes for new and existing content alike. God, I'm glad that was literally 2 sentences. Again, some people you agree with what they ask, and some people you just want to grab and shake. In September, you essentially delayed the alliance system in favor of going live with the long-anticipated World vs. World restructuring. That's, I guess, what we're calling it. Is there any update that you can provide on alliance system? Will it return at some point next year? I am interested in this. The terms world restructuring and alliances are often used by our community interchangeably, despite being very different things. This is true. We don't have a better word for alliances, so we call it alliances because it's one word. Tell us what it's called, please. World restructuring, okay, I guess it's called world restructuring, describes the new team-based world versus world matchmaking system. Okay, so chat, brief aside, if you didn't know, the difference between alliances, which is what it was going to be, and world restructuring, world versus world restructuring, which is what it's going to be now, is that world versus world restructuring, you'll still get to play with your guild, but you won't be able to choose the guilds that you're allied with. And thus far, in the beta, this worked really well. So shout out to them. Maybe more information on that in this answer. But that's the difference. So the terms world restructuring and alliances are often used by our community interchangeably, despite being very different things. World restructuring describes new team-based world versus world matchmaking systems that we've been developing for the past years, while alliances are a subcomponent of that system that allow multiple small, mid-sized guilds to group together for matchmaking. Thank you, God, for clarifying that. As we started digging into the Alliance implementation, it became increasingly clear that Maguma was a fucking problem. Sorry, I'm editorializing. It became increasingly clear that we were on the path to building a system that would largely be duplicative of guilds that are functionally... I can't read. I'm going to need to start this over. As we started digging into Alliance's implementation... should be like an asterisk there, or an apostrophe, it became increasingly clear to us that we were on the path to building a system that would largely be duplicative of guilds and the functionality that they offer. So basically it would be the same as what we already have, because you'd have Maguma 1, Maguma 2, Maguma 6, and they'd just be bullying everybody. Players can already create alliance-like guilds that contain up to 500 players. Yes, they can. Yes, we did that. Now the main downside of this pivot is that not every player has a free guild slot they're willing to use to join a new super guild. This is also fair, and I would really like, arenanet, if you're listening, which I know you are, please give us more information on whether or not you can queue to play with your giant guild of 500 people, and whether or not that takes a slot, or if it's an opt-in or opt-out world restructuring guild system. They are very different things, and as a guild leader of 10 years, that is the only piece of information I want, if you can only give one. Please elaborate more on this. We're actively looking into solutions for this that don't require the steep development investment that alliances would. We should have more news to share on that front early next year. Again, my 2 cents, the beta rocked for world restructuring. I love this, but early next year, I guess so now we're in 2024, solid, cool. Hope it goes live this year. For the new players, navigating through Guild Wars 2's many currencies can be confusing. Yes, it can be. Is there any plan to consolidate them at some point? They've already started doing this, person who doesn't play the game. Yes, we have a long list of core game improvements we'd like to make, and this is one of the many items on that list. Also, shout out, the wiki for this game is awesome. So if you're ever intimidated and have a question, go to the wiki, because it will probably answer it. Failing that, join a guild and just find people you can ask questions to. People will get mad at you if you ask questions that you could easily wiki, but you won't know if you can easily wiki them until you ask questions, so try both and see what sticks. A comprehensive update to currencies is a big undertaking, so we're likely to do this in smaller chunks as time allows. Solid. Not a priority, but on the table. For example, we took, I guess those are my words, not theirs. For example, we took a step towards currency unification last year with the consolidation of dungeon currencies, also raid tokens, into Tales of Dungeon Delving. Great additions, along with the Dungeon Rush. The base game's dungeons look a bit like leftover content at this point. Wow, they're asking about dungeons, but they can be really cool in terms of story and atmosphere. Do you consider making challenge modes to make them relevant once again for the endgame loop? No, this is not something we're currently considering. Just answered it. I'm glad they at least answered it. As a follow-up to the endgame topic, could you share which activities you plan to focus on for future improvements and expansion? In the first half of next year, we'll be introducing the Temple of Fabe's Strike Mission Challenge mode. Shout out to mightyteapot, who may or may not have cleared that already. Currently working on it, maybe. And the new 5-player Fractal Dungeon Challenge mode. Beyond that, I think fans will be pretty stoked when they hear about our plans for endgame PvE content in our next expansion. Interesting. New PvE endgame content in the next expansion. PvE endgame content. So it's not just beta, right? It's not just the Alliance's World Restructuring beta that's going to be the reason you keep playing this game. Maybe there's a new... I don't want to jinx it, but a new Hall of Monuments or something like that they're going to get into. Let's zoom in a little bit here. There's a growing interest in alternate game modes like hardcore servers, classic servers, etc. in the MMORPG. This is something I'm interested in, especially as somebody whose build was taken away after a year. Do you have any plans to offer anything like servers with more challenging, wow, that disappeared, sorry, more challenging or different PvE content with different difficulty, for example? It's an interesting idea, but it's not a priority for us. So this is something when MMOs go dark, imagine it just exploding, right? And you wouldn't have access to any of the gem store items you spot or your account or anything, right? That's something I think a lot of studios really need to consider in the future and make provision for. But whether or not they're going to do that is still TBD. Although I have the feeling that arenanet or, you know, Guild Wars 2 1 or Guild Wars 2 1 1 2, Guild Wars 1 is still up, right, chat? So it is what it is, and you know, whether or not it, you know, even if it only gets one yearly update or one yearly tweak, it's still there. So shout out to arenanet for that. Interesting idea, but not something that's a priority for us. Trend chasing is inherently risky and can potentially alienate your existing fans if it goes poorly. Yes, it can. The games industry is kind of seeing this right now. From what we've observed in the industry over the past few years, it usually doesn't pan out. Very true. For now, we're focusing on serving our community and making Guild Wars 2 the best it can be. Rad. And I think this is the end. Since it sounds like a game will be supported for many years to come, hell yeah, 2 more expansions minimum, supposedly. And again, arenet's profits are up, so, you know, go buy arenanet stock even though they're not a public company. It sounds like the game will be supported for many years to come. Are you evaluating the addition of modern rendering features such as TAA support, which could in turn open up to upscalers like NVIDIA DLSS and AMD FSR? That's a lot of letters. As for TAA or DLSS support, it's not a priority for us right now, but it's certainly a possibility down the road. I mean, it took them how many years to put DX11? And when there was a wrapper for it for like 3? Maybe somebody can, you know, community can jank it and then they'll adopt it if it's good enough. There's plenty of lower hanging fruit that we'd like to get to first. We believe that Guild Wars 2 will be around for years to come. Hell yeah. So we've been putting in an increased focus on long-term tech investments, both in terms of player-facing improvements, visual fidelity, performance, and developer-facing improvements, tools, and workflow. Great. We've completed our upgrade to DX11 from DX9 earlier this year, and on top of, so that's again 2023, and on top of unlocking some small performance improvements, it's also opened up some interesting possibilities for our developers for upcoming content like new shaders and lighting options. And if you didn't know, they actually debuted that they will be changing post-processing options, i.e. they will be adding them to be like light, medium, and heavy, which will help decrease a lot of the visual clutter, especially if the stack and whack effects from this sort of from the meta that's evolved in Guild Wars 2 over the years. So again, I will put this in chat. I will put it in the description if you would like to go read this themselves. But this is a great interview. Shout out to arenanet for doing this at all. Answering these questions. There's a lot of really good questions. Even the one they just answered, no, we're not considering it. That's a fair answer. They answered them honestly, except for, you know, the runaround ranger question. Really genuinely good to see that arenanet is trying to do more things like this with actual communication, with actual questions that aren't just softballed. This is great. I can't emphasize this enough. Things like this that people seem to just skimp over because they're genuinely good or maybe not controversial enough or just boring because it's a wall of text. This is awesome. And I'd love to see, even as a smaller content creator for Guild Wars 2, but somebody who's played this game for 10 years plus, more of this going forward. This is awesome. So go check it out if you have an interest in any of this. Shout out to arenanet again for doing this. But yeah, that's my little pocket review of this. Excited to see that Elite Specs, they actually answered that and they're maybe not dead. I have my own speculations, but, you know, tune into my streams for what those might be as far as Elite Specs and build stuff goes. I'm Pseudo. This is an awesome piece of writing, and I will see you guys for more of these, and see you in Tyria. Peace out. All right, we got that done. X-Pattern died. But thanks for bearing with me, chat. I thought I'd like to hop in and do one of those. I've seen other streamers recording stuff as they stream, so providing my CPU doesn't explode, which it shouldn't because it's a 5950X. Yeah, we'll have that cut up and edited for people with attention span shorter than 2 hours to go check out in their own time. Solid stuff, Grouch. Really, really good. I would love, obviously, more hard-hitting balance questions like that. I think that a lot of the, I don't want to say uninspired, but I skimmed the interview with Lightbringers, and uninspired's definitely the wrong word. I think there were a lot of surface level balance questions, like, are you doing more weapons? And then the devs like didn't know if they could answer that, so they were like, eh. I'd love to see more like, you know, why did you go in this direction? More, why did you go in that direction? What's up with this skill? But obviously, again, I'm biased, but this is a build crafting channel. So, you know, for the 1%, 2% of people who dig the combat systems in this game, who want more information on that, that's a priority for you. For everyone else who likes art, hey, Gem Store's always here, right? And boy, howdy, do we get some impressive Gem Store skins. Check out this kilt. Check out this kilt, chat. And no, you're not freeballing under it. I think a shaman checked for us. One take, pseudo? Yeah, I thought it was alright. Broman? I thought I did okay with that. Stumbled a couple of times. But we're learning. You know, it's my first day streaming. One day I'll be a real boy. So will Bladesworn. That'll be good. Let's get some rock music going here, chat. How have you been? How are things? Hopefully you're catching those Twitch drops as arenanet lobs them out to you. Better than I could do. One thing I did take heart in, especially when I got inspired to start doing this crap, is I can talk, and I've always been able to. Thank you, though. It means a crap load, dude. I just hope I can make a good, you know, audio quality and the best stream for you guys. So feedback is, even if I suck, feedback is very much appreciated. I can talk forever about nothing. I've always been able to do that since I started taking public speaking. I was very shy in high school, so I forced myself to do lots of debate things like that, and, you know, take public speaking in university instead of like doing writing. And that really, you know, even though I'm an introvert by nature, I can talk forever about nothing now. So that's both a strength and a weakness, because I'll find myself telling very, you know, to answer a question, I'll be like, well, back in 1996 when Bladesworn was invented, and going back to the beginning of explanations and taking forever to get there, rather than being just like, it has ammunition. You know, so always room for improvement, both personal and qualitative. Smoke scale wants my butt. We're gonna auto attack the smoke scale to death, chat. It's happening. Look at the damage numbers on this, man. Granted, I have 16 might, but still, I love that you can still like bonk with this thing. It's so quality bonk. Just hit your profit. I have no idea what that means, Aries, but congratulations. That sounds like a good thing. I am proud of you. I'm assuming you have similar to how my contract work does. You have like milestones that you try to hit with trading. Oh yeah, it's been great. I'm having a blast now that I have a Bladesworn build I can play for 3 weeks. It's gonna be awesome. I am loving this shit, dude. You should rewind and see some of the fights we had. It was stellar. I'm trying to get back into EBG now. I'm probably gonna have a little bit of a longer stream because I'm just having fun tonight. One thing that kind of killed build crafting for me, I was thinking about this a little bit yesterday, chat, is like, I worked so long on that Bladesworn build and got it to where I wanted it to be just to have it ripped away that really like demotivated me. Just on the ripping away of build that was in the game front, as well as like, you know, the thing I was passionate about exploding. So that's why I was like kind of lukewarm on builds for a while. But, you know, if arenanet wants to give me this for 3 weeks, I'll play it. Hell, you know, play the shit out of it. I'm gonna try to talk to Sea Monster, I think tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a special stream Friday. I wasn't planning on it, but maybe. This has been a lot of fun. We did our kind of PvE stream on the channel the other day, and that did exactly as well as I thought it would do, which was terribly. So hopefully this will be a little bit more of what people are looking for content-wise. Oh, dude, we're gonna have some fights. Let's go find fights, chat. And yeah, if you're out there and you want to join us, I'm sorry, I'm going to butcher your name, Regem, who's in my party, if you want to join our guild and are okay with our one no political or religious guild chat rule for when those world restructuring does drop, let me know. I'll shoot you a guild invite. We've got our quality cadre of roaming people that I can't wait to play with again, like Aries, Maddie. I think Remini was in it. We had one dude that played named Rag that played Firebrand. Hugo was running around with us. It was dope. The one thing I kind of don't like about Staff Warrior is the 2 that heals is ground targeted, which means you can't kind of get the lift that Sword has with the jump, but also, you know, Ground target is probably good for a AoE heal. Is what it is. I understand sacrifices must be made. Yeah, you have to work on your... You can still get an invite. There's no minimum gear requirement. If you have any of the... speaking of birthday stuff, I mean, exotics are fine, dude. There's like a 10% bonus difference. If you have any of these birthday gifts... Wow, this character's only 2 years old. This is like my favorite character. If you have any of these birthday boosters or celebration boosters, like, this is the game mode to use them in. These make such a big difference. It like doubles your effectiveness for gaining world versus world levels. So again, you saw me just even pop that one there to extend this a little bit more. Like, it's definitely the game mode to use them for. Damn, Heaven's Archer AFK'd for 5 minutes and now the tag's gone. Running a new Soul Beast build, I'm guessing, not Shortbow. I was inspired by... Oh, thank you for differentiating Shortbow. Soulby, you were fighting in PvP. Oh, yeah, that one wrecked me. Shortbow, the thing with Shortbow and World versus World is it doesn't have... This account is 2 weeks old? I don't care. I've had new people who picked up the game join the guild. It is up to you, dude. No pressure. It's just, I just find it, you know, I invite people. It's up to them. I just find it's really helpful to, like I said when I was going through that article, like, have people to shake and answer questions. Okay. You're okay with the rule, right? No political, religious stuff in guild chat? I just have to ask. That's pretty much it. But yeah, Shortbow is amazing. Yeah, and welcome to the game. If you need anything, let me know. The problem with Shortbow and World versus World areas that you're going to run into is everything has way more Condi cleanse. Sorry, I didn't watch, but I didn't want spoilers. Oh, dude, yeah, no worries. Not a problem. I'm not guilting you guys into watching. Like, holy crap. I want you guys to just enjoy the, you know, if you're enjoying the content that I'm making, that's all I ask Gibbs. You know, the 2 people I'm subscribed to on YouTube, I don't watch all of their crap. Not one to talk about politics or religion. You're dumb as a rock. That's why people talk about politics and religion. It's sad, but it's true. But yeah, I sent an invite. The guild's called Vanguards of Ascension. You'll have to hit accept and then open your guild panel and rep when you can. I can give you a shout out in a second. Oh, and I'll come over to you and drop some more Ascended food as well. Let me find you, buddy. Yeah, Shortbow is great, Ares, in PvP because the conditions are so, like, numerous. It can just, like... It's basically like a condition hose for Ranger, right? The problem with that for World versus World is, A, everything has stability. So the Immobilize is still good, but the stability, like the daze or the stun is kind of not. But everything has, like, you know, Condi cleanses or pocket firebrands out the butt. So in order to, like... You kind of need to treat it as just a pressure weapon, right? It's kind of like your passive Condi application weapon. It's still good. Like, Shortbow is a very good Condi weapon, let alone a Condi Ranger weapon. Very, very solid weapon. Very, very good pick. Why are you pinging my restream bot? Where are you? I'm trying to give you food. Ah, you're in this tower. I will come up. I don't even know how to get into this tower. That's how much fun I'm having with this build, chat. I used a primer, and my primer expired on my food. Which is, like, crazy to think about. Oh my god. Hey, I'm a god. We made it. I'm gonna drop food back here. Yeah. Yeah. Refresh it if you'd like it. I'm gonna grab this ore synthesizer too. Yeah, and welcome, dude. Hope you are enjoying. Get my... Oh, yeah, shout out anyone who didn't know or doesn't read all the blog posts. They're adding tiers to Unstoppable Force and not Unshakable Mountain, thank God. Immovable Object, the World vs. World objectives, which is kind of sick for World vs. World. So even though they're not upping the, like, you know, 10,000 rank cap, they are adding, like, more progression to world versus world bets, which is pretty cool. Maybe they'll undo the 10k cap one day, because it's so weird that it's 10k and like not 999, you know? 9999. There we go. That's enough nines. Forgot one at the 9 store. You guys want to fight? You're like hanging back here. I'll bonk this guy to death, chat. Oh, chill is such an oppressive God damn it. I'm up. No, I'm up. I'm up. I'm up. I'm up. Oh, fuck. I already opened my map. It's the 0 faith I have. 0 faith, chat. All right. We doing this. Let's go. Let's go. I'm immobilized as shit. Let's go. Oh, I'm so immobilized. Oh, my God. That's fair. I mean, that's fair. I got up twice. Can I vengeance? Can I vengeance? I can vengeance and kill this guy. I'm gonna die from the vengeance and he's gonna rally. Fuck. Oh, that was so sick though. That was like the quintessential. Somebody clipped that. That was like the quintessential warrior moment. Oh man, like it didn't work out just like most warrior moments because vengeance is trash, but like that was pretty good. I love that shit. Oh man, I'm gonna make a little note here. I'm trying to write down when we make cool clips. That was sick. I got up like twice. I need to have more faith in my rallying potential in Zerg fights. To rules of nature too. Oh man. That was awesome. I'm having so much goddamn fun with this. I didn't think I'd like staff this much. I'm just having an effing blast, dude. Like, it's good, but it's not broken. It's just like the level of good that warrior weapons need, you know? Hell yeah. Do we have some, like, dually roamers? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's go. What does warrior even do? I don't know. You don't know. Everybody doesn't know. Where am I? Nobody knows what this class does. My dually roamers have left me in the dusk. That's okay. I have a staff. We're good. Shit's too good, chat. Ah, not a projectile. Thank you, Necromancer. Showing me it was possible and making me hate the world. See, if they hadn't buffed Necromancer swords, I wouldn't know that it's possible. But since they did, I'm just mad. I'm kidding. This is great. Ah! I think the NG pull got me? Oh my god. Dude, that was a magnet pull. That was like a magnet pull from space. If you didn't know, the NG magnet pull on the toolkit does like an animation, and then actually like 2 seconds later it will pull you. So if you get hit by it and you didn't dodge the animation when it did it, like, you're getting pulled. Like, it does not care if you have Aegis up. It does not care if you have any. It's the Dragon Hunter pull but on roids because of the delay. It's the same problem with Dragon Trigger 2 right now, where the delay just makes it like uncounterable because you'll dodge at normal Dragon Trigger time and then just get hit anyway. So like, I don't know. The Aegis I had up probably stripped, well, it got stripped there because I was like in a cluster fight, but theoretically I should have been fine. This is sick though. Yeah, you can like port to space. It doesn't matter. It'll still pull you. If you didn't know, the Dragon Hunter tether is the same pull like coding, and it will. It's there are a few skills in this game that are unevadable. Like, they're not only unblockable, they're also unevadable. And the pull on Dragon Hunter, if the spear already hits you, same thing with Spellbreaker, same thing with Toolkit, because they're all the same skill, is actually unevadable. So just because a skill is unevadable doesn't mean it's unblockable, but that's genuinely how it works. So you're getting hit no matter what. If one of those things, you know, they press the button on you. If you have stability, you still sometimes won't get pulled, but, you know. Counterplay is important. Oh no, you died. I'm sorry. I'm coming back, but I think they took the tower. If you have any questions about like Soul Beast and stuff, I know Ares plays it a lot. I have a couple friends that play the heart out of it, so you could ask them. But I know you're probably just figuring out the build that works for you. There are so many people here. I'm gonna go take a different tower. You want to come with? What's up, XP? How are you? How's things? How are things? Can't talk. I've had to pee like this whole stream, chat. I'm doing it for you. The sacrifices I make. Shit's sick, dude. Dude, it's awesome. I love it. Staff is so good. The animations are good. Okay, so yeah, be careful on the 3 to 4. I put this on the channel and at the beginning of the video, but check this shit out, because they made the 3 do the offensive portion at the end of the unblockable. Watch my bar, right? If I use this over here, I'll get the unblockable buff, because you only get 1 stack. You give your allies 3 stacks, right? And I need to give myself some alacrity so I can illustrate this a little bit better. This is good to know. This is like, you know, warrior tech, right? I hope they change this so that the unblockable triggers second, but if you use like the unblockable and hit an enemy, it'll use the unblockable charge to apply the weakness to the enemy. So, you know, even though I didn't do a packet of power damage there, because they combine the effects, it's actually better to use the unblockable or the staff 3 off into space, which I hope they honestly change, if nothing else, to keep with the theme of warrior being an offensive support. Like, use it over here, get the stack of unblockable, and then go back into combat and use the 4 to pull, right? Just be really aware of that, because if you hit an enemy at all, like, it will consume the stack of unblockable just when you hit your target. Actual slogan? I mean, I believe you. Yeah, you need to, like, you can, the bonus is you can use it out of combat, right? So if I want to initiate with it, I can do that. So it's pretty sick. Also, by the way, people pointed this out to me. The 3rd hit of the auto attack chain that I have up right now hits from space. So as long as you have the enemy targeted and do the 3rd hit of the auto attack chain, it will hit as long as you have whatever enemy targeted, even if they're within like 5,000 range or whatever. It just hits the world right now. So yeah, week one bugs and buffs and stuff. Good to be aware of. That will probably get changed. Hopefully the unblockable thing does too. Yeah, if you guys are lurking on Twitch or YouTube, I do build videos fairly frequently. I do stream Monday, Tuesday, sometimes Friday at 9. If you're enjoying the content, let me know. If you're not enjoying it, also let me know. I'm trying to figure out what to gear my content towards. If you want the free emotes, you know, Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars Pseudo on YouTube and Pseudo Alias on Twitch, just hit that follow button and you'll get some free ones. They're pretty sick. I don't monetize any of my content, so it's all for you guys. Why 3 projectiles for 5 targets? What are you talking about? 3 projectiles for 5? Oh, you mean like on just the animation? Who knows, dude? Just cuz. Anet things. Probably because 5 looks weird on an Azure or something. Who cares? At least it's 5 targets, right? Maybe it was originally 3 targets in development and then they changed it to 5. At least it has 5, unlike pretty much everything else on Warrior, right? Where the target cap is all over the place. you know? Target cap on swords is anywhere from 1 to 5 abilities. Mace 5 hits 6 targets. Gunsaber 4 currently shoots out blue men. Who knows? It's arenanet. Like, what do you want? No, I want to change into greatsword so I can get stacks. Yeah, okay, we're good. Let's use that rush tracking. Sick! Part of me just thinks they added an AoE to rush and it doesn't actually track better. Maybe it does. Yeah, have a good night, Ares. Take care. I'm glad you hit your targets or whatever, you know, trading lingo words. This is not financial advice. Have a wonderful night, dude. Enjoy your juiced up maces tomorrow. You're going to love them. Ranger maces are crazy. Pro tip, slap a celerity sigil on those maces. You're going to kill everything you fight. This Dueling hacking chat. Dueling hack, am I right? It's like this one camp that is like hacking Dueling too. Very weird. Want to start with warriors? You will get nothing. The maces, so if you don't have Secrets of the Obscure, I think maces are locked, and you need to do like a collection or buy some stuff from World vs. World. You can spend like 500 testimonies of heroics. Okay, chat, help me out here. Maybe somebody knows. Are maces like the new weapons native to Soto? I know the sharing weapons thing is native to Soto. Right, you know, they are, because you would need to do the Soto collection, so the new weapons are locked to Soto, yeah. We figured it out through logic. So the ability to use like a hammer on a druid, which is natively an untamed weapon, would be locked, Regem. And sorry if I'm butchering your name, I do my best, but I also can't read because I play warrior. So the ability to use like a hammer on a druid would be locked if you don't have Soto, and I'm assuming the new weapons would as well. I think the other expansions are on sale right now though. So if you're liking it, you know. Don't just like buy the expansions on Steam if you got the base client. That's my one warning, because they're not cross compatible. Yeah, you can't use hammer. Makes sense. Hammer's pretty sick. I actually like hammer on the not untamed more, because it's the one weapon where you can choose an offensive variant or a defensive variant. Careful, there are people behind us. There's 2, 3, 4. This might be a lost fight, but we'll do our best. I'm gonna go for... I interrupted bullet catcher. Kind of a problem. I will not abandon you. I have been feared. Man, this is a lot of people. Holy God. Holy crap. Holy crap. I wish I was running battle standard. I can try to heal you. No. Ah, it's okay. That was a lot of people. It's like 6. God damn. Are you enjoying Soul Beast though, even without hammer? It's pretty sick. It's kind of like Warrior Plus with like the pets and stuff. The ability to swap pets as well merged if you take that Grandmaster is pretty cool. Yeah, it's very neat. There's little Soul Beast tech that you can do as well. Like you can, you know, whenever you spit your pet out / eat it again, you know, merge with it, it heals itself for better or worse. Whether or not it should do that is a balanced discussion, but you know, for right now, it's very strong, which other ranger classes don't really have. Like the counterplay to druid is usually kill the pet, and the druid kind of counters that by being able to heal their pet, right? But there's no real counterplay to like kill the pet on Soul Beast. There's no penalty for eating a injured pet, right? So it's kind of crazy. Yeah, sword, greatsword, mobility, hella fun. Okay, what we have figured out for staff and PvP. That combo that I told you, the fact that it heals a crazy amount of health just base without stats XP. Like the healing on staff 3 is 2,000. I have no healing on my build. This one is 1,000. It has like an 8-second cooldown, less if I give myself alacrity, which you're not going to do in PvP, but might be able to do with my like crazy World vs. World Bladesworn build. Since you're not used to it, the weapon abilities are just clunky in your opinion. Yeah, the biggest barrier to entry and difference with this MMO is like the combat's really fluid, but having your abilities tied to a weapon is a huge barrier to entry for a lot of people coming from like WoW or a different MMO. So I definitely get that. Yeah, I was healing for 6k and staff 5 on World vs. World on DPS Urger. Yep. Also, other big thing to note, XP, Bladesworn doesn't get its F1 skill, so you don't get either Linebreaker or Rampart Splitter, which is where most of the on-demand healing is right now. So if you want a good healing spec for like PvE, I would no joke play like support Berserker. But it's still like, you know, Muckluck proved it earlier on his stream. You can still play support Bladesworn because the 2 and the 3 are so juiced. We're mostly on Sea of Sorrows, too lucky. You're welcome to join or come fight me. I am down for whatever. I think he'll probably have the edited YouTube version of his impressions on Bladesworn's staff going up on his channel. So look out for those. I really like him as a content creator and try to shout him out every chance I get. Also, shout out to this. The UI for Bladesworn still bugged. Thank you. I don't think he put it up yet. I know he was just streaming, and it was really serendipitous that I just opened Twitch and saw that he was streaming. I was like, oh, I'll actually jump into his stream. And he was like, I'm going to try support Bladesworn. And I was like, yes! And like got to watch him get that. I was so happy. And also happy that like he called out Crapton Crapface, who does really good dissections of warrior weapons and stuff. And he's like, yeah, the problem with warrior is not the staff, it's warrior. Like, support warrior's fine because staff is so juiced. Is RTPS working yet? Odd. I don't know why RTPS wouldn't be working. Did you make sure you joined the guild while I have you? Yeah. Hey, dude. We should probably stop running back to the same spot, right? Let's go take this tower, yeah? Yeah, I think he's going to put it up later. Like, I have one to edit into a video. He's got one to edit up into a video. He's usually a little bit more timely with his videos and makes one, you know, at more than one every glacial pace. Wolves are a problem. Kill those wolves if you can. Like, actually kill these things, because they'll come over and attack the catapult. Like, if the catapult takes damage, we need to put more supply into it. Pro World versus World tips. Also, shout out to the whoever did the icons. They're sick on staff. They actually look like what they do. Unlike all of the Gunsaber icons, which all look the same, except for maybe Cyclone Trigger, which is fair because all the Gunsaber abilities are the same except for Cyclone Trigger and maybe the 5. Oh god, this guy's taking the camp. Fight me. Bitch. Fight me. Alright, fine. You die now. Hell yeah. Sweet stomp. Get those airships off. Grab supply while we're here. 2v2 chat. I got you. I got a support weapon. Oh, it feels so good. I can heal my ally. Sorry, I'm shouting. I'm probably blowing out everybody's ears. Oh, man. Get him, Blue Man. Thank you, arenanet, for adding a delay to that, so he had no idea when to dodge. The delay on Dragon Trigger that they just added killed that guy. Killed that thief because he dodged when he should have dodged, but the delay actually killed him there. I'm not joking. All right, they killed our catapult, so tragically we have to pull off here, but that was awesome, dude. Good job. You're really good for just starting the game like 2 weeks ago. Like, I was awful and still am awful. I wish I could come fight you. I'm an HOD linked with Mag at the moment. Well, first off, I'm sorry you're linked with Mag. Second off, you can come fight me. Too lucky. Do you want a duel? I will shoot you a temporary Armistice Bastion pass. I'll tell you what. It is up to you. You wanna fight a trash Bladesworn player who plays on a controller. You know what? Raygen, I can't say your name. If you want to correct me on the pronunciation while I do this, let me know. I'm going to gift you something. Hang on. Just because I try to actually, you know, in my ongoing effort to actually show off RJM, so Rijum, or is it RJM? You have the pass. Let's go. Okay, let me gift this dude who's been running around with me the pass so they can kind of enjoy it with us here. I'm going to gift you a temporary one. I'm not going to buy the whole thing, but there's these pass keys in the game if you don't have one, and if you, as far as quality of life goes, sorry, I need to screenshot your name so I can gift this on an alt. There's pass keys that you can get in the game, and there's limited use ones you can gift, so I'm going to shoot you one over there now. I'm on Steam. That doesn't matter. Yeah, I think it's fine. As long as you're in the game, I think. I'm going to waypoint back while I do this. So in my ongoing efforts, chat, I don't do this for everybody, but people who play with us and have a good attitude to get people into this fucking beautiful game that arenaNet's designed. I'm going to show off this Armistice Bastion thing. Yeah, I can gift it. Hang on. I just got to convert some gems. Hold, please. We're loading. Loading up an alt here. I need 150. So if you have a chance, pick one of these pass keys up. It's the most valuable thing for a new player that you can buy. Either Armistice Bastion, Mistlock Sanctuary, or the one that I call Fishlock Sanctuary, and I stole that from Muckluck. I can't remember what it's actually called. Thousand Seas Pavilion. Jesus Christ, brain. They all function basically as a teleport to and from town. So if you want basically the just accessibility to get back into a town, get one of these pass keys. The Mistlock Sanctuary is the one mostly for fractals, which are sort of endgame dungeons, and this is good for my viewers as well, so take note. The Fishlock Sanctuary, aka the Thousand Seas Pavilion, is kind of the one that they just put in the game for End of Dragons. And yeah. Do you have the limited use Armistice Bastion one? If so, I'll just send you the money. If not, then yeah. So these 3 passkeys in general, there's other passkeys as well, but the one for World versus World, okay, no worries. I mean, yeah, it's up to you, but let me find this. It's not showing up. RJ. Maybe I can't gift it to you. You're not showing up on our friends list. Maybe I need to reopen the gem store. Sorry, chat. Hold, please. You can look at this beautiful cat that they put in the game. Nice kitty. Pretty kitty. Yeah, if anyone ever plays with us or wants to try one of these out, and you've got a good attitude and you've been hanging out on stream for a while, I have more money to do than I know what to do with, so I try to spread it around and give it to my chat and stuff. Right. RJEY. You know what? I'll tell you what. This should be working, but it's not. JEYEM. It's not. Can you not gift people on Steam? This is a good learning experience for us. Am I just spelling it wrong? No contacts found. Well, I'll tell you what. You can use this money for whatever you want, but I'm going to add you as a friend. I'm going to try to send it from my main account here. And then we'll really be able to see. Gift. Uh-oh. Cat's auto-running. Yeah, I can't... It says no contacts found. Party. Weird. Well, okay. Fine, arenanet. This is what it looks like, so if you want to go over back to the stream... You know what, Amidian couldn't gift out gem codes Steam users yesterday, so maybe? That's really weird. That's got to be a legal thing, not an application thing. I'll tell you what. So... If I try to... I'm just going to send you a test mail. This is not the one mail. I can send you money. Okay. So what I'm going to do is from my alt, I'm going to send you 100 gold. Feel free to keep the rest. And if you don't want to check this out, you don't have to. But I would recommend, if you want to play along with the class, Armistice Bastion, grab this 2-week pass key. Obviously, it'll only last for 2 weeks, but this is the item I'm talking about. So if you go convert gold to gems, you'll have a little bit left over, and then grab the 2-week Armistice Bastion pass key. Hopefully Lucky hasn't fallen asleep and I can go fight him. But I'm going to shoot you 100 gold, so feel free to use that for what you will. But like I said, I have more money than I know what to do with in this game. So tune in for my giveaways and stuff Monday, Tuesdays. But yeah, check out Armistice Bastion. I'm going to go show it off right now. It's the World versus World passkey, and honestly, this should have been free content. I'm really mad they locked it behind a paywall. But this is Armistice Bastion. It's kind of the town hub of World versus World. It's sick. It has all the vendors for World versus World. It lets you practice your World versus World balance before they put that in the guild hall. It lets you teleport around. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'm just glad you're enjoying the game. Like, positive attitude, enjoying the game. That's what I want to foster here. You know, I'm a jaded 10-year-old vet, near 10-year-old, yeah, 10 years old, chat. Been playing this game for 10 plus years, right? It's hard for me to be optimistic about anything you do for 10 years, let alone, you know, a game. So if I can spread some of that energy to you guys, check it out. But yeah, Lucky, feel free to add me. My easiest character to type, just squad join us or party join on us. SALEM, Salem, all lowercase. And yeah, come to my instance. I'll totally duel you. But this is Armistice Bastion. It's sick AF. There's golems that I do lots of. There you are. I do lots of like practice stuff, fighting and whatnot. Oh god, you're a catalyst. Well, I'm dead. I haven't fought one of these things. This is gonna be scary. All right, what do you want? I want blue. This is horrifying, chat. I get to lose a bunch in front of my chat. Do you have food? Okay, I was gonna offer Ascended food. Tell me whenever you're ready. Just jump or bow or something. I jump. I have no bow. All right, we go. Joke's on you, I have a functional skill now. Oh, you just killed me. Like with that one interrupt just killed me. I'm not even kidding. You have a lot of Condi on this build, sir. I don't love it. Including poison. You're running Relic of the Demon Queen, aren't you? Take my blue men. Ah, the blue men failed me, chat. Fuck. Oh, Catalyst hurts. Is that pistol? I bet that's pistol. Got the OP Jade bot, the thick boy. Running speed at the moment, really. Is the poison coming from, like, a... Do Catalysts get a poison field? I know they get a weakness field. Are you shooting through the weakness field? Is that what's... Dagger. Interesting. Okay, maybe I just suck. Thundercrag, Dagger of Doom. Okay, Doom Sigil. There we go. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm not going to be able... I have very little Condi Cleanse on this build right now, so you are going to beat me almost every time. But let's go again. I am always down to fight. Demon Queen wouldn't be bad with pistol. There was a decent amount of CC on it from what I saw. Oh yeah, speed is great. I run it on this build. Speed is just the shit. If you didn't know, chat, speed runes or speed relic of speed, I'm never gonna say it right the first time. Gives you basically permanent super speed as long as you have swiftness in World versus World, because it's 66% bonus instead of 33, or 50 or whatever it is in PvP. Wow, that did almost 4,000 damage. Thank you, arenanet, for that. Appreciated. Jesus Christ. The poison is real, chat. I had you snapped to targeted. Yep, I'm dead. That's it. I'm never going to be able to pressure you enough with this build. I need all my boon duration to even get like this build to work, so I have very little actual power damage in it. And Elementalist, as you can see here, folks, is super fucking tanky. Somebody who knows what their LE buttons do, oh my god, you're not killing that? No way. No fucking way. I would need, in order to deal with that level of Condi Cleanse, I would need to not take the stance trait, which is something I could do, but I don't like tailoring my builds to like one specific dude I'm fighting, right? So I'd rather practice fighting you with like this build that I was enjoying rather than try to make build A to beat guy B. All you play is Ellie? I mean, I get it. You wanna, I can go switch it up. I can go get my Mirage. You'll probably still beat me, but we can try. I was just playing Bladesworn because I really like it. Yeah, as you can see, chat, I'm not the best, but I do enjoy PvP and build crafting and such. I got about 8 loading screens to go through, so bear with me here. Oh my god, I also have to fight my inventory. Ooh, almost lost that 1v1, chat. That was hard. How do you say her name? Iron Maiden? Iron Maiden, it must be, like Iron Maiden. So bad with pronouncing stuff. Yeah, I'm down to practice, even if I'm just gonna lose over and over. Like, if you just wanted to dumpster me on stream, I get that. I very much empathize. But I don't care. I'm always down to, like, practice and fight people. Honestly, I needed... Maddie's the only one that I know who really, like, plays a bunch of Ellie. And I needed an Ellie. I also really need a thief friend to fight. Because I never get to fight, like, good Ellies. I'm glad you're liking Catalyst, though. I know the stability on it's crazy, especially with boon duration. Ready? Oh my god, dude. I pressed blink about... Oh, I still have a rifle on. Okay. Hold on. Alright. You can kill me. I gotta... Where's the kneel button? The surrender. This build is not supposed to have a rifle. I think I was screwing around with it in PvE. Open this up here. See what we got. Hello, Margaret. Oh yeah, you have to go to space to get out of combat. Alright, that's right. This should be it. What boons? Nightmare. Okay, this is it. Yeah, we're good. Let me make sure my trade's alright. Do I still have Desperate Decoy for like one more round of arenanet nerfs? Okay, I think we're good. Oh, did my dyes not copy over? Oh, there, I'm like weirdly blue of the D. Okay. Cool. Sorry, buddy. We're good. Oh, no, we're not good. Hold on. No longer good. Okay, now we're good. I like the fat dragon. I like that your instacast skills are going off before my instacast skills. Dude, this is so much pressure. I don't even know how to begin to, like, know how to deal with this. Good lord. That's crazy, town. Your build is nuts. I love it, dude. What is this? Doom, almost perma might, elemental empowerment. You're in the stability. Got it from Valen. Valen's pretty good at the video game, so I'd believe it. I ran into him once in World vs. World and we were like just dueling stuff and like fighting like 2v5ing. It was great. Catalyst build. Let's check this stuff out here. Oh, I love the inspect window. Check this out, chat. This is like the second best thing they've ever put in the game. Dagger, dagger. Stun break, basically a stun break. Barrier, pulsing thing. Yeah, this fortified earth thing is crazy. Maddie, if you're out there, screenshot this. This thing is sick. How do you inspect someone? You can't inspect them, but he shared it in chat. I was some weird kind of weaver until he saw his video. Been running this for over a year now. Yeah, the fact that like staunch auras gives you a stack of stability whenever you gain an aura, and also concentration affects the stability duration for world versus world. Like there's no concentration in PvP, right? So they don't need to balance that anymore. But like full Selly or whatever, any kind of boon duration just makes staunch auras like last forever. I don't know if you're running like Selly or what, but I know it helps. Like any kind of concentration's really juiced. I wish I had the inspection function. Lightning rod, interesting. Selly, yeah. I mean, it's good on Weaver or Elementalist. It's just good. This is a weird one, right? Soothing auras. The fact that this still removes a buttload of condies and is in an offensive trait line is the kind of thing that I think they need to do to like trait lines like arms and strength on warrior, where it's like also works with marauders. Oh, that's good. No, that's sick. Maybe I'll check out his video. Thanks for like wrecking my face in on stream. I'm sorry we can't play together. Like allies. Go back to my trash Bladesworn build. No, that's awesome. And yeah, this is Armistice Bastion. I'll show it off a little bit more because a lot of people ask me about it. They'll be like, where are you when you make your videos? And I'm like, oh, I'm in this cool piece of content, arenanet, locked behind a paywall. It's great. Yeah, I'll do one more on my weird Bladesworn build. I just want to like get more practice playing it. Oh, is he fighting you? Get him. They accidentally give you unblockable. Dude, check out this chick with Exordium. I love that look. That's hot. Look at all the stab he has, chat. Just all permanent one stack of stability. No, swag kit, get him. Oh, he's got him in the siege chain. Dude, how psyched? I guess you won't be able to run it, but maybe you'll be able to fit in there. How psyched are you to have a 2 animation or 2 ammunition movement skill on your utility on arcane blast, I think, or arcane wave? They're adding it, making it a movement skill, and like probably keeping the ammunition, and then also it dazes, and then if you trade it, it immobilizes. Like that skill is gonna be crazy. Oh man. I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid. Like, granted, you have to take Arcane, but, like, yeah, it's... They want to do away with the insta-cast Immobilize, which you can use to, like, fight Zergs. But, like, the fact that it's going to be a movement skill, daze, and Immobilize if you trade it is, like... Holy fuck, arenanet. And be AoE, presumably, still, too. Like, holy fuck, arenanet. Calm down. Like, I already think that stun and damage on a skill is too much. That's another March 19th what the fuck moment. Look at him. He's not even dropping below like 100 health. Oh, 96. He did some damage to you. Be careful. Yeah, Catalyst is good. Been waiting on the Chubby Dragon as well. I think it's in statuettes. No, Bruman? Or Brumman? I think Chubby Dragon was a RNG drop. New guild leader is a good Spectre thief, but he lives in Korea, so is it... Yeah, Spectre also plays very different than most thieves. It plays obviously a lot more tanky, but I fought one Spectre that one night when I was roaming on Bladesworn, and I couldn't touch him. And the Spellbreaker wants your butt. Good luck, though. Spellbreaker might be the one thing that might have a chance, though, from the boon removal. I just feel like Spellbreaker, the fact that you have to land CCs at all is so oppressive. Good to know, though. I know Sea Monster back to used to play Thief back in the day, but he mains Necro most days, or most days, mostly now. Let's check on Chubby Dragon status, chat. Yeah, this has been sick. I love Warrior Staff. It's awesome. I hope all the other weapons are brought up to where this needs to be, because it's good. It's not overpowered, as you can see. Chubby Dragon. Sorry, I'm blocking the fight. Oh my god, you're in... Are you in... No, you're not in downstate. I was like, your health bar's red. There's no way. We're a chubby dragon, chat. Those are some old-ass weapons. Like, you get the holographic koi that's just, like, more visual noise. Playful Ghost, Candlewick. Chubby Dragon is 60, maybe? No, Chubby Dragon isn't 60. I thought it was one of the early ones they did. What's it called? I probably scrolled it past like 3 times and people are like screaming at their screen. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's a jade bot skin that makes it like a little fat floating dragon. Kind of cute. I don't know. I can't give up now. I've come so far, but I kind of want to give up. Search for chubby dragon TBD. Round tail dragon. True. Got it from gambling. Yeah, I think it was in statuettes, but I'm not seeing it. I have specialized though, so I'm probably blind. Yeah, the only ones I see are the Candlewick one. Maybe you are still waiting on it. Maybe I'm an idiot. Huh. I am just gonna wiki this. Hold please, chat. Very important. This is the epic quest that we're on. We're all in this together. Third page, third item. I am blind. Okay, good to know. Oh yeah, it just doesn't look like a dragon at all. Cool. I literally had my screen open to it. Sorry, I'm an idiot. We did it. But yeah, it's 45 statuettes. Roman, if you want it. Can confirm. Does exist. Also can confirm Pseudo is blind. Is he done? I think he's done. Alright, one more. Let's go. So much fucking Condi pressure. Jesus fucking Christ. I have to use my amazing warrior staff skills. Wow, that did almost 2,000 damage to you. I'm astonished. Oh, he's healed it all back up. Oh, that's an evade now. Why is everything on an elementalist an evade? Actually. Oh my god, I got you to use a block. I'm astonished. My Signet was instacast there. Would have actually been able to do damage, arenanet. Nice, I cast that 5 hours ago and it's just not going off. That's cool. Me too. Oh, you can interrupt Bullet Catcher with the follow-up skill that you don't have access to yet. That's what it is. That's great. I literally don't have time enough to press Gunsaber 2, by the way. Damn. If only that was instacast. Yeah, you got me. That was good. That was really good. I love it. Yeah, your build's sick. Tell Valen I say, yo, what's up? And he'll say, who the fuck? But yeah, that's awesome, dude. Realistically, I should probably take off the Signet of Stamina for Shake It Off so I have a second stun break. But I'm trying to make, you know, stuff work that Anet puts in the game. But like I said, Signet of Stamina and Signet of Fury would work a lot better if they actually, their cast times weren't just blatant lies and they didn't interrupt everything else that you had. So like when you were in Dragon Trigger, you could pop Fury or Stamina or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to roaming, dude. Looks like our other person that I sent all that money to has elected to just keep the money, which is fine. But for you, RJM, you do you. I did say that was fine. I love it though. All these new weapons, all this new like dueling stuff, new matchup knowledge, sick. Give me a shout out when you master LE pistols in 2026. You're just busy. Okay, well if you want it, let me know. I mean, it does expire from whenever you start using it, so you can keep it in your inventory. Dude, LE pistols look crazy town. Some of the skills like refresh the next LE pistol skill you use, like, or lower the cooldown. They're all single target except for the ones that just aren't. I think it's really, 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 really good. It's just really complicated. So it's basically the elite spec Catalyst didn't get. Do I think it's going to be better on Weaver still? Yeah, I do. But also I think all the effort that didn't go into Catalyst went into Weaver. Half for grenades, you just throw the gun at them. Yeah, but like the bullet system is so cool. Like you can choose an offensive or defensive bullet every single time. It's probably good on Tempest because Tempest currently gives alacrity. Tempest isn't going to give alacrity on the 19th, so we'll see. It's interesting that you say it's good on Tempest though, because I suck at Tempest. And one of the biggest problems with Tempest is, in my opinion, you get the 4 free stun breaks, and I could be wrong about this. Like, the big draw of Tempest, and this was always the draw because it never really had a trade-off or a drawback, in quotes, was you get 4 free stun breaks on your overloads, right? That's basically what you get for PvP with Tempest, because you're never going to be able to channel any of your overloads to completion. The advantage of the alacrity thing was it shortened, you know, the actual time you needed to attune, but they already had a Grandmaster for that. Now that alacrity is going away, it's nice that Tempest has more buttons to effectively press because, again, most of their strength in PvE comes from having to channel or getting to channel their overloads, which in a PvP scenario or world versus world dueling scenario like we just had, you're never going to get to do. That's my 2 cents on it as an inexperienced Tempest player, right? Like, that's just what I've seen when I've tried to screw around with it with, like, you know, meme builds or conjured weapons or anything else. It's just like things that have more buttons, like Weaver or Catalyst, or just that have more fluid playstyles, are always going to supplant, you know, Firebrand was king shit of fuck mountain for a really long time, I try to say, because it just had the options and it did everything. You know, something somewhere on its kit would do what you needed. I don't think everything needs to build or play like that. I'm just glad that Tempest, you're saying, you know, LE Pistol fills some of those holes, and that's kind of like what we were going through when we were just reading that article, right? Like, that's sick. Ah, almost. He's down in there. Fuck. That was great. I could turn to the dark side and run Shake It Off, I suppose. I like trying the endurance signet because there's only one signet in the game that gives bonus endurance regen. I don't know that, again, I don't play Tempest, so, you know, take someone like Valen's opinion more valid than mine. It's interesting you say that because I have a chatter who plays a lot of LE named Maddie, and he loves Hammer on Weaver, even though all the weave skills with Hammer are like the same skill, but they all have different cooldowns. They're all like the weird circling overload thing. So I would think that Pistol would just be even better because all the skills are different, but maybe not. I have to watch the VOD because I missed tons of matches. I mean, that's what the VODs are there for. I'm dual streaming to YouTube for a reason. Sup, YouTube? But make sure if you are watching on YouTube and you want the limited drops, there's drops all this week, so come over to Twitch and at least, like, you know, watch somebody, if not me, to get those, like, limited use vendors and whatnot. Can be very, very convenient. Also, I'm horrified. Did that fill? Did my buy order fill? Okay, thank God. I thought it did. Gonna be like, what is going on? We're gonna up this buy order by 1 copper, chat. You have either the bullets and you hit a dual skill, it just eats the bullets and doesn't give you the new one. Yeah, Cal was talking about that, and it's... Maybe it should refund 1 bullet. I think refunding 2 bullets was a bit much. When they were showing the pistol off, he was talking a little bit about how that might have been too strong, like giving a bullet back. So I think that was definitely argued, and we'll see. But also, as somebody looking from the outside looking in, Jesus Christ, does LE pistol just look juiced? So I don't know. It's kind of, to me, it's kind of the warrior burst skill problem, where if they take, you know, they give you more utility with the bullets, which would be fun, objectively fun, especially because there is, you know, theoretically counterplay where your opponent can at least see which bullets you have, and if they have, you know, an encyclopedia of matchup knowledge, they'll know what you can do. They might have to take some power maybe off the skills in ways they don't want to do right now, so I don't know. It's kind of like if they give warrior like functional weapons, like if they juice all the base weapons up to where they need to be to actually be good in 2024 like staff is, they might have to take some power off the burst skills, right, to compensate for that. And I play warrior and I admit that, so I think it's important to admit that. Like, I played Mirage for years and I admit the dodge thing while CC'd was bullshit. It would feel a lot better rotation-wise if it acted, you know, like both elements. But it's just my... No, your opinion's valid. Like I said, everyone's opinion is both equally worthless and equally valid. So, I really, like, I'm glad you're joining and you're hanging out and chatting and stuff. That's very cool to hear from LE players, because I can't main everything. What the hell, 15k gold? I have more than that. I just have a buy order for something that's 6k right now. I really want the crafting station, but I also give out my money every week. So if you want some of this money, just tune into my streams Monday, Tuesday. I gave somebody 100 gold tonight to just try out Armistice Bastion. I have no idea how to say your name. Oh my god. As you struggle for your last legendary gloves, I mean, I can't help everyone out, but I try to give it out to people. Like, I've been playing this game for like 10 years, man, or women, or in between. Like, I have no use for gold at this point. I have everything that I want. I don't have everything in the game, but I have everything that I want. So if I can help you guys out, like, I'd rather give it out to people. That's why I started streaming. That's why I do giveaways. Like, what am I gonna do with 20k? Buy 2 jock egg sacks? Like, who cares? Dude, you just got a soup crafting station from a chest? Are you fucking kidding me, David? Insta sold it. Damn it! Did you insta sell it to me? What's wrong with you? Oh, god damn it. No, the quality of life things are amazing. That's why I'm really happy that they keep adding quality of life things to cheaper options like the passkeys and stuff, right? Like, forever was just like you needed a permanent bank access contract. Now there's like the mislock passkey and stuff. Legendary gear is life-changing because of the legendary armory, right? Like, I tell everyone to make one sigil, because some of the sigils are still weirdly locked behind crafting. Like, you need a sigil of cleansing, and just the ability to swap one sigil that may or may not be 10 gold in and out for your PvE build, or... Wow, this song has a really long end. PvE build or a sigil of cleansing or whatever, like, is invaluable. Took a 60... Damn it, David. Damn it. Motherfucker. Dude, I don't even want the crafting... I want the crafting station for the portable crafting station for 2 reasons. 1, because it has scribing in it, so you no longer need to go to the scribing guild hall. How do I get my gold, though? So I tell everybody this. Do I want the crafting station? I want the crafting station for 2 reasons, and then I'll answer how I get my gold. I promise I won't gaslight you, and I will actually answer that question. But the uses I see for the crafting station, David, are 2. 1, it has scribing. So you no longer need to go through a loading screen to get to the guild hall to craft if you have a scribe, right? The second use is because it drops the crafting station on the ground, unlike this bank access, other people can run up and use it as a bank. So, like, I could be in World versus World. All of you wouldn't need permanent bank access contracts. I could drop a crafting station on the ground, and even though it has an hour-long cooldown, it will actually function as a bank for you guys, which is sick. Like, I have no words for how cool that is. Scribing is, yeah, good for decorations, but I as somebody who also runs a guild and has for 10 years, having to not skip or being able to skip that loading screen is worth it. So the majority of the gold that I got this 20k is no joke. And I literally tell this to everybody, and it hasn't affected the chat. Does anyone in chat, any of my regulars, want to answer this before I answer it? How I got all of that? Bonus points to you guys if you've been joining and know the answer to this. I sell End of Dragon legendaries. I never had money until End of Dragons hit. Kawak? I'm going to call you Kawak because that is a lot of letters and consonants in a row. I sell End of Dragons legendaries, and especially with this patch where everyone has a new weapon that they have access to, map completion for End of Dragons is some of the simplest in the game. It's 4 maps, one of which doesn't have hearts, the other 3 have 3 hearts. If you download the Blish HUD add-on and just like kick back with a laptop or a controller or, you know, a pet cat and just follow. Okay, here's the TLDR. Get the Blish HUD add-on, follow the map completion, sell End of Dragons legendaries. The only thing that you're going to be gated on, thank you for the follow, is the Imperial Favor, which you can park characters at the hero points for. That's it. That is the short version and the easy way to do it. But yeah, if you have any more questions, catch a stream and I'll answer them. I tell everybody and it hasn't affected the price at all. I hope your day at work goes well and it doesn't suck. I think Maddie, since I've started telling people this, Maddie's made 3 and sold them. Like let's just look here, right? I have another Arene's argument to sell. So Arene's argument, which, you know, Ellie got pistols. There's 8 on the trading post right now, and they're all at 2,500 gold. Take from that what you will. So, you know, with a 15% listing and selling fee, very, very profitable thing. Again, the only thing for anyone still listing /year is going to be Imperial Favor that you're gated on. Yeah, sold 3-2. I just waved at you at the keep. Thanks, Sandy. Did completion of 4 tunes before the expansion existed and never cared to do much for legendaries until after Armory. I get that. So I have some explorations used up. Yeah, and then you can just make the ones that drop with the expansions, XP. You don't even need to do the core tier map completion, I guess. You can just like do this nonsense that I still haven't done because I'm out of gift of explorations, right? Even if you're making a core legendary and you don't want to sell this, this is a great value because you can get half of the gift of might out of it. You can't sell the precursor anymore, but this will literally give you half of the gift of might. Yeah, no worries, dude. You too. I'm in a skirmish group if you want to come fight. I will do my best. I'm trying to chat and answer questions and multitask, which I am notoriously bad at. Yeah, it's sick. And it hasn't impacted the price on the trading post at all because, fortunately or unfortunately, arenanet has not put the Imperial Favor in the, like, these vouchers that you get from Black Lion chests. It's like the one of the currencies that isn't in there. The second they do, that is the only thing that people are time gated on, myself included, who do it all the time. They are going to drop like a stone. And they know that. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's currency vouchers that let you, instead of doing dungeons and stuff, let you just basically freebie your way through in exchange for Black Lion chests. And the currency that's used predominantly for the End of Dragons legendaries, and you need a lot, like 2,500 per is Imperial Favor. Granted, again, you can just park tunes at the hero points, which is what I do, and try to grab those every day. Also, re-follow up, weirdly, the guy in Arborstone, you can, like, if anyone knows what I'm talking about, there's like a Tengu trainer in Arborstone that lets you get Echo Vald writs every day. But you can't always trigger him yourself. Let me see if this has a Q, and then I'll try to... Yeah, it definitely has a Q. Okay, I can't illustrate this then. But there's a Tengu trainer in the back of Arborstone that's like meant to, you know, combat trainer. You can tag him every day. Or her, yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know Tengu gender. But you can get the writ from that person every day. You cannot trigger it yourself always. It's like weirdly bugged. So what you need to do is just hang out there, and then somebody will pop it, and as long as you do like, you know, 2,000 damage or whatever it is to them, you'll get credit. I figured it out because people were asking about it, and they were like, I can get this every day. I was like, I can't. What's up? So there is a way to... The tick is if someone hits them, yeah, there's a 4-minute cooldown. Okay, so it's probably a global 4-minute cooldown instead of a self 4-minute cooldown. Ow! That hurt. They got reinforcements. That Willbender does all the damage, man. Interesting. So Hugo has answered that for us. If anybody hits it, there's a 4-minute cooldown. What is hitting me and dazing me and I can't use skills? Like, hello, video game? Okay, F this. This guy is dying. You get to die. Stupid people. What's up? My class is a functional weapon now. Eat it. That's good to know, though, Hugo. I could not figure it out. It might have been you, actually, that was like, this works, and I was like, it does? News to me, man. Bullet Catcher was not channeling there. That's good. Then do you buy all the other things? What other things, Gibbs? So I don't do all the hearts every day. I just buy the writs from the hearts as I do map completion, if that's your question. Runestones and Arena Memories. I never buy the runestone. Yeah, I buy out a lot of the Arena Memories. I try to tag those metas when I can, because Dragonstorm actually gives a lot of those, like daily Dragonstorm. Arena Memories I buy order a lot. There's 2 different chests, and there's 2.5 chests you can park at for Jade Runestones. I can roll through those characters real quick, but I don't want to... I'll do it at the end of the stream, so maybe catch the VOD. I don't want to try to get back into EBGQ. But there's 2.5 chests that give guaranteed End of Dragons Jade Runestones. And, like, I say 2.5 because one of them is a... Jesus Christ, can you people kill me? One of them's an RNG chance, but 2 of them are guaranteed. And there's another guaranteed one, but you have to run a dude into a cave, and it's kind of annoying because you have to solo a champion. Runestones and Arena Memories I buy. Antique Summoning Stones, I buy everything except for the one that takes 100 Imperial Favor, because unless you play End of Dragons religiously, that is absolutely not worth your time. 1 3 gold Antique Summoning Stone is... not worth 100 Imperial Favor. Maybe it did when End of Dragons launched, but no longer. But I buy all the other Antique Summoning Stones every week. Which reminds me, I need to go do that. I think I can show this off now. I'll be okay if I don't get back into EBG right away. And the queue's gone anyway. So let's roll through these, chat. Some people are interested, and this is something I can actually show off and help. Instantly open the cave and run back out in the zipline, no champ. Yeah, I know, Andy, but it's more effort than, like, not moving at all. So these are the parking slots that spots that I do. These are the parking slots that I do every day, chat. This one gives you a Jade Runestone. It's the one that everyone knew about from this jumping puzzle. Now it's only once per day. Where's Apollo? Oh, my characters are named weird things. And obviously it helps if you have, you know, the fast SSD or whatever in your computer. The biggest upgrade for this game, honestly, no joke, other than the CPU to actually render character models, is an M.2 drive to get you past the loading screens. So those are the first 2. And then this one is RNG Chance, which sometimes gives a Jade Runestone. which is sometimes is better than nothing. Like I didn't get one there. You also get ancient coins from all of these, so you can use 100 ancient coins or something. Maybe it's less than that to buy a jade runestone from a dude in Saitong province. If you can only get one parking slot every day, get the one in Dragon's End, especially if you're doing End of Dragon's Map completion, because this one, buying 2 of these, don't buy the one that takes 10 Imperial Favor, because 1 Brit will give you 5 Favor, which, you know, 5 is less than 10, so don't buy that one. But if you have the Karma, which you should, buy that one, and then buy the 5 for 3, because 5 is a greater number than 3 every day if you can. So let's go to Captain. I'm not going to give you my training information. I've run those. I can show people. Takes a few minutes, but gives up to 15. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm just, you know, I'm lazy, in quotes, Hugo. Minimum effort, right? So this guy, apparently, according to Hugo, which I would believe, has a 4-minute global cooldown, but you can get a writ from him. Sometimes I see people calling out like I'm about to do this hero challenge. Dang, the knockback is real. So if you're wondering what I'm getting from these, right? Try to open this as this incredibly long song ends. You get, where are they? These, which each give 5 Imperial Favor when you eat them. Don't eat the Echoveld Wilds ones, though, because there's only one dude, and I try to save them so I can buy the ones in Dragon's End. Always keep some of everything but Dragon's End writs, so that you can keep buying the Dragon's End writs when you make one. Have one at the end of the jumping puzzle. Just sits there. Yeah, I mean, that's what you use them for. This one's, you know, it's kind of horse thing. Karen. This one's a Karen, chat. So you beat up Karen, then it gives you a writ. Don't beat up Karens in real life, though. They'll just, like, spit at you. Gross. Ah, rush tracking for the win. Thank you, arenanet, genuinely, for fixing that. Use my incredibly efficient 100 blade skill that barely does more damage than auto-attacking. Good. So check this shit out, chat. This is one of my favorite combos that nobody knows about. Axe is a leap finisher, right? And this drops a big AoE that's a lightning field. And lightning fields are really rare because leaping through them on anything will apply a daze. So the cool thing when Spellbreaker started, and this is why I think Spellbreaker is really simple but really cool, is that a lot of the skills on the dagger, like the F1 and the 2 skill, this is an axe, but, you know, it also functions as a leap finisher, are finishers. So the idea was originally, you know, you would drop the Spellbreaker bubble and then leap through it and remove boons, and then the removing boons triggers all your other Spellbreaker shit, plus they had boons that, you know, they couldn't apply new boons and it was ripping boons off them. And that's a really cool interaction. And then they dumpstered that. And then they put it back. So, I don't know. I've been using it, yeah, David, I don't know. Maybe it does come with the balance patch. That's a good point, but maybe it squeaked in? Not really clear. I've been using it all night and I haven't missed once. Had Dragon Trigger whiff a couple times though, but the patch wasn't about that. Sorry, this is not a... This is one I do every day, but not for, End of Dragon's Writs. That is true. I may be an idiot. Rush may not be fixed. Let's just like channel that energy, right? Also, hey, we hit 200 followers, which means I might need to start taking this bullshit seriously, chat. So let me know what you want to see on the channel as far as videos or content or shorts or whatever. All the feedback genuinely helped me because I really don't do this for money, at least not yet. So as long as I'm doing it for you guys, I'd like to entertain the people and do what they want to see. Yeah, I know the giveaways help. I can't always do giveaways or promise those because if I run out of gold, I won't have any gold for giveaways. But I try to keep it going when I have it. I know people are appreciative of those. I get that. Where are we at? I also do a couple just buying provisioner tokens, which paid off because hey, you need provisioner tokens with the new legendaries. New legendary armor, that is. So I try to grab these. There's one in Black Citadel for an obsidian shard, which everybody should have loads of. Definitely get that guy. And I also used a bunch, or had a stockpile of mystic, what are they called? Mystic runestones. So I've been getting that, but I'm actually running low on those. That is the wrong lady. I'm digging this patch though. This is sick. I'm digging the communication, also sick. Digging you guys hanging out, enjoying the content, very sick. In a good way, hopefully. Don't actually get sick, you know. Social distancing and all that, if that's your thing. Who was parked there? I think it was Glowy McGlowy Face. The one with all the polys. Yep, her. But yeah, if you guys have a like perception, kind of like I was talking with a dude I was fighting. Your name escapes me. I'm sorry. I have so many friends. I actually don't have any friends, which is why I'm not used to it. I think it was Lucky. Yeah, Lucky in the guild hall or in Armistice Bastion. If you guys have any perceptions on stuff, like the Ellie that we were talking about, and that I don't play or I don't main, please let me know what you think of the new weapons. Because one of the things also I want to foster is, you know, the grass is always greener, and I want to get people away from the stigma of like, oh, my weapon sucks and yours is awesome. I wish I had your weapon. And it's like, yeah, that weapon probably is awesome, but, you know, Guardian pistols on Warrior might be a little OP. They were made for Guardian. They weren't made for Warriors. So, you know, alternate viewpoints are great. I'd like to foster people being like a little bit more open to entertaining those than just, oh, my weapon sucks. Unless you're a thief, in which case, yeah, I'm sorry, your weapon sucks. I think NG Shortbow sucks. There you go. I think NG Shortbow doesn't suck, Hugo. So take that. Have you actually tried it post rework? Because I'd give it a shot post rework and see what you think. It's I think it's more flavor than anything else. I think the fields are pretty cool. The rework's definitely better than it was. If nothing else, in my opinion. Although I think people kind of underestimate the value of traps. Traps are one of the strongest skill types in the game because their cooldown goes as soon as you place them, which is how the shortbow skills used to work. You did during the story, you died. Now, rip that. Probably weren't using grenade kit enough. So those are all the hero points that I do. I think there's one more. Yeah, there's go beat up the racist in the corner of New Kynig City. I think this is the only one that requires any kind of brain cell or challenge. But if you have any kind of build, you know, it'll be pretty easy. But all of these give you like the writs that you can eat. And again, I just literally map complete and eat writs, and that's how I've made most of my money. And again, I do giveaways Monday, Tuesdays, every single week. We've done one if I miss a day or if I, you know, space out or I'm thinking about something shiny, I try to double the giveaway the next time. We just gave away to Dawn that I got as a drop because Lord knows I don't have any use for it. I already made my eternity. So, you know, check those out. If you're needing money, just check us out in general. If you like build crafting and whatnot, hit me up for the guild. We've got sick guild merch and a sick logo. That'll be coming back to the store. Again, I don't take any profit from it. It all goes into giveaways or whatnot if you've subscribed down here or anything else. And yeah, tell arenanet to put alacrity on Spellbreaker. Holy shit, because it's gearing up like they might actually listen to that. Whether or not they put Daring Dragon back, different story, but I enjoyed it. I'm sure people out there enjoyed it. And if you enjoyed it, genuinely give them feedback other than just game trash lol dead, which is not helpful. For example, you still can't stow cancel staff 3, and I would like to be able to stow cancel staff 3 and rush for that matter. So arenanet, get on it. Just saying. It's interesting they fixed the rush targeting for staff, right? Always interesting. I think that's it. What world versus world server are we on? Sea of Sorrows mostly, David. If you would like an invite to the guild, let me know. Again, we only have one hard rule that's no political or religious stuff in guild chat. I'm going to beat up these barrels. I didn't even know they were attackable. Are these just immortal? Immortal attackable barrels? Hell yeah. I didn't know that. We're learning things. They're obstructed as shit. If you want an invite to the guild for when and if alliances or world versus world restructuring drops, let me know. Again, that's the only hard rule. But if you don't, that's fine too. We're mostly on Sea of Sorrows anyway, so feel free to come join us or come fight me. Again, I'm not the best. I complain about Bladesworn exclusively as an activity, so my view is jaded, but I try to enjoy it and try to play with the things that arenanet puts in the game. I'll go for a little bit longer, but I think that's it. If anyone has any questions about how to make money with like the legendaries, let me know too. Even if it's like in the comments, just hit me up. I try to answer all the comments. I'm gonna come back to EBG just to drop food for you, RJM. And then I'm probably gonna yeet out because I am hungry. Oh my god, chat. But I'm really glad to see people hanging out, enjoying the story, commenting on, well, it's not called alliances, it's called world restructuring. We actually did a read through video that I'm gonna edit down into a post earlier on the channel, so feel free to rewind or hit that up when it drops on the YouTube's channel. But they actually answered some questions about that and the future of the game, which is super exciting because we're getting 2 more expansions, which is freaking sick. Let me try to drop this in Alliance chat. Yeah, no worries, dude. Let me know, like, even if you're a new watcher or you have like feedback for the game or anything else, new to the game, new to the stream, new to drops, new to Guild Wars 2, please hit me up with questions because I do this for you guys. I don't do this and I do it for fun. I figured that if I was going to play this game for 10.5 years, I would just try to disseminate some of and live in the build editor. I would try to disseminate some of my useless knowledge to people, so you guys can enjoy what I'm enjoying, right? And my opinion is not any more valid than yours. Is your experience as a new player, even if you're new or whatever, is just as valid as mine is, like, you know, a veteran of 10 or 11 years. We're going to have different perspectives on stuff, but, you know, that's also down to a human thing. But yeah, let me know what you guys are enjoying in the comments, in the VODs. If there's anything I can do better other than not get DMCA'd literally every video in Russia, that'd be good. But if you are watching this somehow and you did catch it, go check out the Twitch VODs because they're not pulled in Russia. I guess because Amazon doesn't care. I know a lot of stuff's getting blocked over there, but, you know, for better or worse, if you want to watch and you're from that region, you can always hit up the Twitch VODs, which are an option as well. And that's like the second time in my Guild Wars 2 career I've seen someone suggest a chicken leg skin as a mace skin. Maybe it needs to happen. Dude. Oh, my peppercorn. Yeah, so they probably want peppercorn spiced flank steak instead of the Condi reduction one. Like I said, I have like 0 Condi cleanse on this build, and my whole strat for dealing with Condis is just like out tank them, which you saw with limited success when I was fighting Lucky in Armistice Bastion earlier. So I have like Condi reduction food and Condi reduction runes and such, which is why I don't, you know, most people do prefer the peppercorn one because 10% damage reduction for most things is, you know, other builds that aren't stupid actually run Condi cleanse, right? But, you know, maybe if Bladesworn gets fixed or Daring Dragon comes back, I can show that off. Moonshine bottle for a mace skin today. Yeah, there's some sick mace and focus skins that are just like stuff, Gibbs. If you haven't seen the, I think it's called the improvised weapons set. Let me hide back in here and show it off, and this can be like the last fun little thing we do for the stream. Check this shit out, chat. So if you go to weapon skins, there's like a weapon skin for everything in the game now because it's great. But like a lot of the improvised skins are just like stuff. Like I think that the shield is just a chair. Like it's just half a broken chair. Like the dagger is, I don't even know what this is. Like just like a clock, like a broken clock. I think the dagger is, or the focus is just a broken clock. The dagger is just like a shard of a broken bottle. Like this is one of the cleverest, just like, oh, of course that's a weapon set that they've ever put in the game, right? I love it so much. Like that Black Lion set is so just clever and cool and fun and like so just awesome, right? Ah, I missed the sentry. I'm gonna try to take this tower with you and then we're gonna maybe call it here. I'm gonna set up some siege. Get him, blue men. I love that the Gunsaber 4 just shoots out blue dudes. Get him. Yeah, I will be back quite possibly Friday, but if not Friday, Monday, Wednesday is when I always try to stream 9 Eastern, so that's 2 hours after Guild Wars 2 reset. If you guys want to join, if you want to hit the giveaways up, it's usually Monday or Tuesday. If you just have questions, throw them in the VOD comments or join a stream. Our community is awesome. Like, shout out to you guys, building a very good community, solid community of people who use their brain and love Guild Wars and love build crafting, and honestly, people who know things about the game that I don't. Like, Hugo's really good at farming, and I'm learning a lot from him, so it's sick. Very solid community of people of all skill levels and interests, which is honestly what Guild Wars is all about. I'll throw another one of these. We taking this tower, boys. Damn it. We not taking this tower, boys. Damn, look at those necromancer projectiles like working. We got him. Hell yeah. Alright, this fight's too good to go out on. We're gonna at least finish this. Up. Oh. Can I block for you guys? I'm doing support warrior things. I'm supporting. Dude, staff kills. Staff is just, it slaps kids. I love this shit. Arenanet, if you're out there and you're not going to give us back Daring Dragon, please, dear God, don't take the alacrity off of Bladesworn. This is so much fucking fun, and I have to build into it so hard. This build is sick. Please don't Sindri me. I'm gonna clip that. That was awesome. Kill the cannon. Tell arenanet to give me fucking real projectiles and I will. Oh. You can't see I'm laughing too hard. Oh my god. Get off this. Oh, I'm so immobilized. Don't go in. Don't go in. Get out of there. Hell yeah. Aegis stomp forever. Oh, my heal wasn't enough. No, I'll die with you. RJM, we died together. Yeah, you gotta watch your spacing. The birds are really good, and the gazelle, the rock gazelle that you can get from Path of Fire is really, really, really good on Soul Beast for mobility and just like utility and power damage. So try to see you, Lucky. Have a good night. Try to grab a rock gazelle if you can. Actually, you know what? Do you have any teleport to friends? And do you have a rock gazelle or GM? I'll try to end the stream by getting you this because you probably don't have a sky scale yet, and it's in like a weird place, right? Let me try to go. Oh, you do have one? Okay, well, I'm an idiot. Sorry. That's a really good pet. Because the movement skill has a really low cooldown, like when you eat it, and it has like a daze. I don't know if you already knew this. I'm sorry. I'm just assumed you're a new player, but it's really solid for World versus World. It's like the birds, because the dash is just about as long as the bird one. It doesn't give swiftness, but it has like more utility and gives more power because it has the daze and the launch and stuff. And the movement skill is actually lower than the birds, the like dash when you eat it. Here, do it so my chat doesn't think I'm crazy. I think it's the F2. Maybe. Guide you saw was recommending Boar. I mean, Boar's really good. Yeah, that. The like little dash. For World versus World, I really like the mobility. I mean, it's just my opinion, right? Like, if I play Warrior and Mesmer, so take from that what you will. You may have grabbed the Boar for the PvP because the Boar is still really good in PvP. Also, I hate to say this because I haven't checked out everything recently, but I wouldn't use meta battle for guides. I would use hard stuck as far as like PvP World versus World guides. I find hard stuck updates their stuff more frequently. It's like mightyteapot's guild, but he's an EU. But whenever meta battle like updates in quotes a build guide, they'll just sort of like take something out of it. Meta battle's a great starting point, but like with Bladesworn, for example, an entire like a trait will get changed, or they'll add a delay that fundamentally changes how the class plays, and they won't change the guide, right? The guide won't get like pulled off or modified in any way. They'll just be like, oh, it's still good, and they'll just remove the text that like referred to how that used to play, and it's like that's not updated. So I'd hit up Hardstack. I think it's hardstuck.gg is their site. They probably have more up-to-date ranger roaming nonsense. Also, if you catch Ares in one of our streams, he plays a lot of ranger. He could probably give you a good starting point. All right, this is Sisyphean, and I'm also starving, so I'm going to try to get away from these people and then maybe go eat. It's chasing me. Anything that actually wants to fight? No, it's just a thief. But yeah, this has been awesome, chat. Thank you for joining. Guild Gen is a good cross-reference. Yeah, Guild Gen is also really good because Guild Gen goes with like partners with Valen, and Valen made that like Ellie build I was fighting earlier. And Valen knows his shit. So yeah, try Guild Gen as well. Andy and Hugo are absolutely right. Guild Gen and Hardstuck, basically people that actively play the game, and not just like communities of people. I really want to make a guild site, but again, I'm one dude and I already have enough stuff going on, so keeping it updated, like I don't bemoan meta battle at all. It's a great starting point, but the inability, you know, the guy who made the guide isn't really going to want to update it every single patch, right? Which is fine. And there's other resources. Again, Guildstuck Hardstuck and Guild Gen. Go check them out. But yeah, I'm Pseudo. This is Staff Bladesworn. This is Build Wars 2. This is our awesome chat community. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for joining. This has been sick. I hope you catch the VOD and people enjoy. I'll be back probably on Friday around this time for another stream, 9 Eastern. So get subscribed if you're not on YouTube's. Get followed on Twitch for the free emotes. Catch other streamers for the free drops this week. And thank you, RJM, for joining. Hope you've enjoyed. Thank you, Lucky, for the duels. Very fun. Thank you, chat, for hanging out. Hopefully it's been fun for you guys. Yeah, good stuff coming down the pipeline. Go give feedback on your, perceptions for the weapons. And I am Pseudo, and I will see you in Tyria. Peace out.